right. I think we are live. If you can hear me, hit that number 1. Kyle, OG, Solipsist, I'm not sure. Jang Suk, Jim. All right. Looks like we are, Brett, thank you. Looks like we are in action here. Good morning, Soak. Welcome, everybody. It is August 6th. It's a Wednesday. The year is 2025. Kelvin is short. And it's been a weird, it's been a bad morning, I would say, for me. Bad morning. I'll explain more of that at 11 because I do want to go over it. Just not that I always go over my results in detail, but I want to go over some results this morning. But we'll wait till 11 a.m. Eastern because technically speaking, that is when I said this would start. So if people show up, at 11 and I'm like, and ask, hey, how's your day? And I'm like, I already talked about it. They're like, what do you mean you already talked about it? You said you're starting at 11. So we'll wait till 11 a.m. But how are all your days going? Good, bad, green, red, disaster, best day ever? Hey, Mark. Good morning. First time here. Well, good to have you here, Mark. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, how's everybody's days going so far? Like I said, I chalk mine up overall bad. What? Yeah, bad. It's not a disaster, not terrible, but just bad. Fair day for Soak. Green, that's good. Made some green on the initial and a good job, Mark. Oh, no. Disaster blue account. What thought about a new one? All right, Kevin. Well, back to the grindstone. Bummer Jim. Got it. The takeover. Use the code. Clay. Nice, OG. Have you made any trades yet? Well, thank you, OG, for following through with what you said you do. Thank you for not Thank you for not being a Sergio. So I appreciate the lack of Sergio-ness. For those of you that have no idea what I'm talking about, we had somebody, this was probably a couple months ago, asked question after question after question. I spent so much time trying to explain the dynamics of, day trading futures through a prop firm, showed the math, showed just all the logic. And then long story short, everything was just cast aside. Yeah, I'm not doing it. And it was just like one of those things where your heart sinks because you're like, wow, I put so much time and effort and dedication to trying to help you out and explain things. And then it was just like, whatever. It was just, I'm not going to listen. Like, yeah, everything you say makes sense because you just use basic math. But yeah, it's just. So that's where a person can only take so many Sergios, Hey, morning, Jocko. Trader, good morning. Maybe a long here. 26. Whoa, not 53. Not 53. No. 3. Oh, boy. All right, in there for 3. Long. Trying to see if it wants to bounce off of the 21 EMA and the... Uh-oh. I'm going to move that out of there. Try to give it a little more wiggle room. All right, I'm glad I adjusted that stop because I would have been stopped out there right before this move up. Now, does this move up still produce enough? I don't know. We'll see. What are the commissions like? the commissions don't really matter. For micros, it's 25 cents to buy, 25 cents to sell per contract. So 50 cents per contract. And then for the minis, it is $2.50 to buy, $2.50 to sell. So $5 round trip per contract. And you can make way more than $5 per contract. So the commissions really are just very negligible. Negligible. I think that's the word. A hard word for me to say. All right, come on. All right, take one out there. Took one out there. So let me just put my stop down here now. So we're in the sweet spot of trading. No longer a question of if I make money, but how much money, because I don't know how high this wants to actually bounce. And my stop is ahead of my entry point, but it looks like I'm about to get stopped out here maybe. Either way. All right, stopped out there. So winning trade there. Glad I canceled that stop out and let it kind of move a little bit down further because it was like, I don't know, that seems too tight. And in my defense, that was definitely too tight because I would have been stopped out to then have it go in my favor. How do I get access to the order book? You mean this? The DOM? The depth of market? Noki was long with me. All right, Noki. Wow, we are up to 20 likes already, and I haven't even asked. Okay, good, good. As a reminder, if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, friendly reminder to hit that like button. If you've never been here before, then yeah, welcome. It's great to have you. No need to hit the like button though, because I totally understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But if you've been here before and you know that you are going to enjoy, friendly reminder to hit that like button. I don't understand how you set a stop. Watch, OG. Click right there. So if I want to, let's just say I want to buy right here. So buy, and then if I want my stop right there, I click again, and then see that? Sell one stop. Boom. Now there's my red line is the stop. That easy. That easy. Well, bummer. Little bugger came down, took out my final position, and then just decided to rip upwards. Hey, Craig. Good to see you. Well, anybody else that took that long with me, hopefully you gave the stop loss a little bit more wiggle room than I did. Here comes what should be the super dump. Now, what in the world makes you think there's going to be a super dump? Like, had you used the word pullback or a retracement, or even, I guess, just the dump, even though a dump is a pretty strong word. But a super dump? What in the world makes you think that there's going to be a super dump, Kelvin? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just very curious. What are you seeing right now that makes you think there's not only going to be a dump, but a super dump? Okay, yeah, but still, like, what is it about that resistance that you think is going to create a super dump? Like, is there something special that you're seeing about that resistance? Like, I can see it being a rejection, creating a pullback, but I mean, like, I don't really see what would make you think that any area of resistance is going to create a super dump. Like, when I hear super dump, I think of just carnage, dead bodies, just red, red, red. That's what I think of, but like, I don't know. Ooh, that's still a 10-point risk. Now here I'm wondering about a double top. But I want to see how this candle finishes. That may cause me to miss a trade because if this candle in and of itself just collapses, well then there will be no trade. But if it can maintain up around here. Hey Clay, are you only trading two? No, I am trading multiple accounts. What do you mean only? Are you only trading? What is that supposed to mean? Get in the short, Clay, with me. I'm considering Noki. I want to see how this candle closes, though. I want to let this candle finish moving around, and then I'll make my decision. Again, there's some risk that comes with it because maybe I just get left in the dust. But if this thing all of a sudden turns into a big green candle, I'll be sitting there saying, well, I'm glad I never got short. So we got to let hindsight be our judge. Okay, this is the same account. This is the same account. This right here is my NQ trading. That right there is my MNQ. So that number right there, same account, is for my NQ. That right there is for my MNQ trades in the same account. So this is not two separate accounts, same account, two different contracts. That makes sense, JW? And I'm going to get short at that red line. Put my stop up there. So we'll see if this is indeed some kind of double top. If it's not, then I'll be stopped out. All right, good. Glad that makes sense. So again, looking to get short at the red line. Stop is at the green line. That white line there is just the high of the day. Thinking maybe a double top here. If not, it'll be a losing trade. But if I'm right and it is some sort of double top and we get some sort of, I don't know, some sort of movement like that. Well, I know. If Kelvin's right and we get a super dump, then I'm going to be super rich, I guess. Close, close, close. Oh, how did I not get filled? Well, I thought this looks like it hit that red line, but apparently not. If that line turns blue, then that means I have been filled. I'm going to move it up a tad bit more now at this point. Add position model from the add module. It look like Clay's. Thanks, Soak. Again, trying to get short here at the red line. Stop is at the green. Just trying to see if this is a double top. Might not be. That's why risk management matters. But I think that it's reasonable to think that this could be a double top. Okay, I'm in. Throw out a couple profit targets there. Come on. Oh, you were so close. Uh-oh. Yeah, come back down. And stopped out. Come on, Kelvin. You said this was going to be a super dump, and it just keeps going up. Kelvin said it was going to be a super dump. Kelvin, I should be shopping for Lambos right now. Instead, I'm looking at a losing trade. Kelvin, what have you done? Yeah, Noki trusted you too. Who here is now going to be shopping for a cardboard box because you trusted Kelvin's super dump? Give me a 1 in the chat if you are now searching for a cardboard box to live in because you trusted Kelvin in his super dump comment. Oh, look at these ones, Kelvin. Unbelievable. Joe and Judd and OG. Yeah, exactly. That's true. Should be a 0, yeah. If you're looking for cardboard boxes, yeah, you're a 0. Hey, good morning, Joey. Is it 11? Okay, it's 11. All right, so just to quickly recap my day, I said that it is... Yeah, I know, Kelvin, you really can't be wrong because you never did say when the super dump was coming. It was a very open-ended statement. So we are aware, well, many of us are aware that reading your comment, you never actually allowed us to be able to hold you credible. Because you never said when the super dump was coming. So yes, maybe the super dump comes 4 hours from now, and you'll still be able to say, see, I told you. But anyways, so my day has been bad. Not terrible. But right here, this account is donezo. And what's a problem, or what's annoying with that account, is that earlier this morning, I think I was $220 away from passing. 220. That's it. And I'm like, okay, that's not a problem. Let me just take a quick little scalp and let's just get that over the finish line, and that'll be that. And well, the rest is history. I basically entered in at the worst time possible. What I thought was like, okay, this will give me my quick $220. Another racehorse or another horse has been moved into the racehorse category. It did not happen, and that account is gone. Now, very quickly, for those of you that are not familiar with the prop firm model, that number looks really bad. So let's just say it were you, so you can see the context. So that was a 50K account. So if this was you, you would have paid 102 for that account. Again, use code CLAY, get the 40% off. But you would have paid 102. Now, the reason why that account is gone is because, well, I violated the rule. What rule? Well, the main rule is I lost more than they want you to lose, which is called the drawdown, which is $2,000. So yes, that number looks really bad. That number at minus 2177. However, did I actually lose 2177 out of my pocket? I did not. So if that would have been you, would you have lost $2,177 out of your pocket? You would have not. All you would have lost is whatever you paid for the account. So in this situation, the amount actually out of your pocket is $102. I don't want to speak for you, but I have a sneaky suspicion that if you're given the choice of a consequence, so a consequence in this situation being I literally went in at the wrong, terrible time, and then it dumped on me, I think you would say, well, I'd rather have the consequence being me losing $102 as opposed to $2,000. Because if you're using your own funds and taking that trade, well, then yeah, you're out that amount. But if you're using a prop firm, sure, the consequence is you lose your account, which you can always buy back again. But what you actually lost is only 102 because, again, that's what you paid for the account. So that is the benefit, that is the power right here of what we talk about here, Pam's Plant, which argues day trading futures through a prop firm and the whole concept of the added risk control, specifically how you protect your own money. Because like I said, that were you, your money on the line would have just been that $102. So yes, that red number, no doubt about it. It looks bad. It looks terrible, but it's not real in that sense. It was, if this was all your P&Ls, in all actuality, you'd be out $102 right there. So I did fire up another account and, starting off another one. So got off to, a good start on that one, up 1,000. This is my pro account. So this is why I would not say my day is terrible, because this account here, I was at 850 plus 130. So I think I was up a little over 1,000. But once I blew that account, because it's not fun, got frustrated. But like I said, the one thing I did do is I didn't go on tilt and start trading this account. Because again, this number up here is my pro account, meaning these are payable gains. So at the end of the day, if I want, I could request $27.50. Now, I'm not going to. Maybe I can try to get that higher at some point during the day. But the one thing I did do right is I didn't go lose my mind, get all angry, and like, well, I'm going to go trade my pro account and then start to do really stupid stuff. Because that one would have probably been roasted. Because what I did do, though, was, I started off another account fine. But then this one right here, the one that I'm trading right now, that at one point was like down 450. So I took a couple more trades before the stream started, and now it's down 273. But I'm not quite with it right now. I'm a little still on edge. So that's kind of my morning summarized. Lost an account, never fun. So I have to be careful because I'm still a little annoyed by that. Mainly because now it's a little different if like you just get started and you're never close to even passing and then you get blown up. Again, it's so bad you blew up the account. But there's something different. There's something that stabs a little deeper. Is if you're, $50 away, $100 away. In my case, $220 away. I was so close to passing that one, and then just like that, gone. So those ones, like I said, those ones sting a little deeper. Never take advice from a man sitting on the toilet, super dump on. I guess in Kelvin's defense, maybe he defines that as a super dump. Again, open-ended. Open-ended. You would have been green, right? No. You would have been green now. Well, yeah, I'm still waiting for the super. We're all waiting for the super dump, Kelvin. I just hopped back on and I left 5 MQs open. Good thing they were long. Ooh, JB, yeah. Always scary when you forget about orders. But good. I'm glad it went on. It aired on the side of caution. I was 500 away and lost mine this morning. Yeah, never fun. But 500 is still kind of a distance. I mean, you're close. 500 is definitely close. But when you're like literally just a couple hundred away, I may or may not. I will not confirm or deny. I have, but yeah, I've had some less than $100 away, and then roasted, gone, sayonara. But it is what it is. So we'll see. We'll see. Maybe we can bring this back to green on the day. But I gotta be careful. I don't want to try to do something stupid. But we'll see what happens. Do they deny your payout or terminate your account? Your account's gone, because that's a rule violation. Yeah, you cannot hold anything past 5 p.m. Eastern when the market closes every day. So yeah, that would just be a rule violation, and like any other rule violation, your account is gone. So do not hold things overnight. The prop firm, I mean, as far as all the prop firms I'm aware of, they're not for swing traders. If you want to swing trade, then a prop firm is not for you. They're for day traders because they won't let you hold overnight. Yeah, just SCALP 3K. Just look on your dashboard. They got all the rules there for you. All right, we are approaching that level there. Come on, Kelvin. Where's this super dump at? You did a Kelvin this morning? Oh, no, you took a Kelvin this... Oh, no, Kelvin. Come on, man. I don't know. I'm getting... Why? I'm not sure why I keep trying to short this. Well, I know why, but like, it's just not... This is, we're in a little bit of an uptrend here. Maybe a bit of a rising wedge. Yeah, I got to chill out. Are you still in, Kelvin? Where's your stop at, Kelvin? Like, how much wiggle room are you going to allow this thing to go before your super dump happens? Because, Brad, why do I trade the MNQs after the NQ? Because my bread and butter time over the years has always been between 9:30 and 11 a.m. Eastern. I've never been the greatest afternoon trader, late morning trader. So that's why I go to the MNQs at that point. But sometimes I'll still trade MNQs during it, but like normally NQ. But yeah. But the commissions are the same. The commissions, they're proportionate. So it's not anything to do with the commissions, because the commissions are lower, sure, but sure is all, so is the profit potential. So it's all proportionate. Why are you trading ES, Kelvin? Out of curiosity, why not trade the NQ? Not that I have anything against the ES, but you seem like kind of a guy that wants like maximum movement. NQ is too fast for you. Oh, I didn't think there was such a thing that would be too fast for you. Well, we're doing great on likes. You are a good chat so far. Can we get 5 more, push this thing up to 50, and we'll be at 50 before the opening 30 minutes. That puts us at a good pace. So if you have not yet hit that like button and you're enjoying, friendly reminder to do so. As multiple of you tell me every day, hey Clay, I'm glad you offered up that reminder because I totally forgot. Is this another short up here? Maybe. We'll give it a try. Yeah, we will try another short. Does seem to seems to be some sellers up around this area. Oh, that's right. Who was that? Who was that? That was like put out the liar line there. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. I can't remember the person. I can't remember who exactly what. Whoa, 57 lot. Let's go. Again, trying to get short at the red line. Stop is at the green, thinking that there does seem to be some selling congestion up around this area. But this could also just be a little consolidation before the, move up. So that's why risk management matters. Put your stops in there and then we'll see what happens. But yeah. I don't want to get short right here though, because then my stop loss is pretty big. Or bigger than what I would like for it to be. So that's why I got to let it come up to me. That keeps the risk profile in check. All right, now I'm going to cancel that out. That's this. My spidey sense is saying, is this about to break up through those highs? So I would have been filled here, not stopped out. We'll see if my spidey senses were right or not. Yep. Pretty sure they were right. Pretty sure that would have been it would have been close because I would have given myself a little wiggle room. So I'm not sure. I don't know if I would have actually been stopped out there or not. If it goes back up to these highs and pushes any higher, though, for sure I would have been stopped out. So let's see how good my spidey senses are right now. See if I should have canceled that out or not. Still waiting for the super dump. Kelvin, on the ES, where is the super dump at? When is this super dump supposed to happen? Yeah, I think that move would have got me. New Spider-Man confirmed. There we go. Yes. If that white line moves. Now, the white line, for anybody not aware of my platform, that is the high of the day. So it's impossible for the price to ever get above that white line because that white line will just move up higher as the price goes because that's just denoting the high of the day. I'm in this super dump. What's the stop loss? Uh-oh. Help Judd out, Kelvin. Microsoft might have found a bottom for the day. Is Microsoft getting destroyed today or something? What are we missing on Microsoft? MSFT. I'm not sure the relevance of that comment, Jocko. I'm not saying that there's not relevance. I'm just not seeing what the relevance might be. Just watching for, okay, so your thought is if Microsoft bottoms out, then the NQs will go. All right, yep, that would have been a losing trade. So I'm glad my spidey senses were correct. I'm definitely more aggressive with my with the test accounts. You don't have to be super aggressive because it's going to be 5 days regardless. So there's no benefit in trying to pass in like 2 days or 3 days because it's 5 regardless. So you don't have to be like full-blown hair on fire aggressive, but I'm not really looking for it to take me 15 days or so to pass a test. So it's everybody's kind of got to find their own groove, but yes, I can say very black and white. I am certainly more aggressive in my test accounts, just trying to get them to that pro account phase than I am actually with my pro accounts. I mean, some days I won't even trade my pro accounts if I don't feel comfortable with the action, or if it doesn't seem like I have a good read on things. I just won't trade my pro accounts. I'll still trade some test accounts. That way I can keep the racehorse model in motion. But yeah, I can say that I'm definitely more aggressive. And that's what I also like with Take Profit Trader, is because you can't pass in a day anyways. You don't really need to just go. You don't have to go like max out, full blown aggressive. You can still be aggressive, but it's like, well, it's 5 days regardless. So let's not lose our minds here. Let's be more aggressive, but let's not lose our minds. Whereas if you're with a firm that like allows you to pass in 1 day, I mean, you can definitely go degen mode pretty easily. On the racehorse model, you can have 10 accounts and keep. Well, Rob, with Take Profit Trader, you can only ever have 5 pro accounts active at once. So the max racehorses you could have active are 5, but you can have as many in the stable, to stick with the analogy in the model, as you want. Does that make sense? So yes, I guess to answer your question, yes, you could have 10 accounts, and then 5 they would have to be in the stable, because you can only have 5 active anyway. So yeah, yes, you could do that. Oh, it's raining out. I did not know it was supposed to rain today here in the state of Iowa. Well, the 5 is officially kind of slow. The 5 minute, I should say, is officially started grinding. We had this pivot point right here. So again, this is the 5 minute time frame. What we've been watching is the 2 minute time frame. This is the 5 minute. Had that pivot point, but kind of just now methodically grinding up higher. Might be interested in potentially buying a pullback here to right around that 300 mark, which would be that pivot point. I will actually try to get long at that green line if it wants to pull back. Yeah, that is rain I hear out there. I didn't know it was supposed to rain today. Hopefully it's helping the farmers out. Okay, nearing move that down a tad bit more. There we go. Again, looking to try to get long, buy a little bit of a kind of micro pullback here. No trades today. Getting 10-minute delay on Tradovate. Oh, I can't say I'm having that issue. Hopefully they get it resolved, though. Accidentally doubled my position instead of getting out. Still got out green, though. Oh. Yeah, I've been there before. We're like, all right, time to get out. And then all of a sudden, wait a second. Why am I still in? And why do I still have even bigger size? Be ready to short on 5-minute red. Deepak, do you have a prop firm yet? Do you have a prop firm yet, Deepak? What are you doing other than continuing to armchair quarterback everything? Well, makes me feel good I had the right idea to try to buy the pullback, but that's why broad statements aren't ever good enough. Yeah, I think it's going to keep going up. Yeah, let me buy the pull. And then, well, yeah, I was right. It kept going up. It pulled back a little bit. But my problem was I thought it would pull back more than it actually did. And because of that, I never even got filled. So that is why we've got to avoid broad statements. Because broad statements are not the reality of trading. Every time I click buy market, I'm getting skipped. What do you mean you're getting skipped? Like you're not... No, something's off then. Buy market, you should get filled. Now, whether or not you like your entry price that you get filled at is another question. But if you're clicking buy market, you'll get filled. Are you sure you're not doing buy the bid? If it gets down to 300, we in for that long again. Where's 300 at? I don't know about that now. Because if it gets down there now, the 5-minute candle is going to be looking sketchy. Yeah. OG, I think you're using Tradeovate. Click this. Buy market. Are you sure? Maybe you had too much position size. Like, are you sure you weren't beyond the capabilities of what your account allows for? So that would be making sure. So, for example, if you are on the 50K, but yet you have an order in to buy, let's say, 7 of those contracts, well, you're only allowed to have 6. You have it set to 1. Okay. Well, yeah. Okay, well, yeah. You should be able to click buy market, and you should be able to get filled. If not, then there's some sort of issue going on with Tradeovate. By the way, only a couple more days for Take Profit Traders deal. What is today? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? I'm assuming it'll be Friday at midnight. Or Friday, I should say, at 11:59 p.m. Eastern. I would assume that's when the deal ends, but I guess we'll see for the flash sale. So if you have not yet taken advantage of the Take Profit Trader flash sale, definitely do that. Best in the industry. As far as I'm aware, I'm not sure of any other deals that have the potential to give you literally $0 of expenses. Because with the current deal with Take Profit Trader, they will refund you back what you paid for the account. Email this morning said Sunday. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Do they give a time or do they just say Sunday? Yeah, this price is still so far away from the 21 EMA. It just doesn't. It feels almost like, I get it. It's pulled back here, so it's not like a total chase, but it still feels like a chase in the sense of a little bit more of a pullback would be nice. But if this is one of these that's just going to grind and grind and grind, I'm going to just be sitting here watching the balloon float away. Soak is getting short at 319. Okay, so Soak is short. Hey, Deepak, can you answer my question, please? Do you have a prop account yet? Got a little bit of a... Yeah, it just says Sunday, no exact time. All right, roger that. I don't know if that... I just threw that trend line out, pure curiosity. So I'm not really interested in buying any sort of breakout or short. And I'm just kind of throwing it out there, seeing if it might have developed into a bigger trend line. But it's already been pushed up above, so I'm going to back off that one. It's a pretty aggressive trend line there. Maybe a short down through there. We'll see. We'll see. Nice. Almost at 75 likes. Okay. All right. If you have not hit that like button, Next key milestone, 75 likes, then we'll be on our way to 100. So yeah, hit that like button if you have not yet. We'll see if we can maybe get some sort of rising wedge that begins to form. But right now, yeah, this thing just keeps grinding higher and higher. So I think Soak is stopped. Nope. Yeah, Soak is out. Noki is in at, I think Noki's also out. Yeah, Noki would be out too. Yeah, I appreciate you fellas keeping the stops tight and all that sort of stuff, but right now it feels just like a high potential of death by 1,000 cuts. I got a winning trade. So did the market order work, OG? All right, good. And remind me, OG, is this your first time ever trading futures? Oh, we got some jokesters in the chat. Clay says 75. So let's just bring it up to 74 and then just stop. Jokesters. We got jokesters in the room today, huh? Yeah, I don't know. This is a sit on hands situation and continues to be SOH. Sit on hands, do nothing. To short right now, as we're witnessing because of people's transparency, which I appreciate. Shorts are just getting a little paper cut, to death. Going long right now feels like a chase. You go against the trend today. Huh? Did you? What are you talking about, CS? Waiting for that pullback, but it doesn't want to come down. Yeah, exactly. Did you go against the trend today, CS? By the way, one of the most overrated sayings in the market is just trade with the trend. Well, because that there's a built-in assumption that you know if the trend is still the trend. If you've ever wondered why trading is hard, look, but I trade with the trend. But I'm always I buy and then it just pulls way too back. Yeah, because Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. All right, my monitor went out over there. Honestly, if this is the trend, it's okay, I guess it's easy. Just go long here because the trend's up. The trend is your friend until it stabs you in the back. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that's not what I asked you, Deepak, was something very specific. Do you have a prop firm account? That's what I'm asking. Got the live data back. What was the issue, trader? It's in a rising wedge. Is it? I'm not sure it is. Let's get an upward trend line in here. Let's see. No, that's not a rising wedge. A rising wedge has to have some sort of downwards angle on it like this. Right now, this is just straight up. Well, good. I'm glad they got it back. Once again, one of the great mysteries. CS shows up, throws out a comment. I interact with the comment, and then they're just gone. I don't understand why people do that. It's they sit down, log into the live stream, say something, and then they just bail. Well, then why aren't you... I asked you a question. Did you go with the trend today? Did you go against the trend? Just a slow grind up. Yep. Oh, got cooked today. Well, hopefully... Well, I know, because I know you use... So are you long right now, CS? So you're getting long right now? Yeah, Kelvin, where is this super dump at? Well, my P&L is not negative. It's overall green. Man, I guess just get long. Get long, take a 10-minute walk, come back, and then just figure out how many Lamborghinis you get to buy. No, actually, CS, I went with the trend. I bought pullbacks. Thing is, they pulled back a little bit more, stopped me out before continuing on up. So yes, you can actually go with the trend and still lose. Kelvin started things off saying that there was like a super dump coming. Call out the next super dump so I can go long, please. But no, to answer CS's question, I was going with the trend. And I was losing money going with the trend. Going long with 1 MNQ, no stop loss. All right, Jim. Hey, and Jim, no drills for you today, okay? No drills for Jim today. We'll check back around 3. All right, Jim. Kelvin, tell me at least you've been stopped out. You got a factory reset. Well, you needed one. You needed one. Hey, Clay, I'm a member. It would be helpful if when you take a trade, you let us know why or your rationale. I mean, I'll let the chat weigh on that, but I think I do. I think I give my thoughts. I don't know. So everybody take a look at Exotic Auto Boutique. Like, in my mind, I give like thoughts, like why I'm doing what I am, what I'm looking at. Is that not true? Am I mistaken? I'm open to the idea. Maybe I think I'm doing something, but I'm not actually doing it. So if anybody wants to speak into Exotic's claim, because I already think that I'm doing what he's requesting for me to do. Like, if I remember right, this trade that I think, yeah, it was a losing trade. I was like, I was talking about it. I think it's a double top, right? Like, I'm not sure what more I could have said. I know for sure I took an attempted double top trade, which would have been okay if I did a scalpy scalp, but I didn't. I was looking for more, and it was a losing trade. But like, in my mind, I think it's a double top. So I'm not quite sure what you're getting at. Well, I never said you were calling me a liar. I'm just saying you are claiming you are asking me to do something, and I'm saying in my mind I am already doing the something that you're asking for me to do. But I'm also saying, well, maybe I'm not. Maybe I think I'm doing it, but I'm actually not. That's why I'm asking other people. But yeah, I'm not calling you a liar. I'm trying to understand. I didn't know you were back on live. Just jumped in here a few minutes ago. Just a general. Gotcha. Okay. So you've never been to the live stream before? Am I trying to understand this? All right, we're nearing that trend line. Well, in the past, then you should know that I give my thoughts. That's what. Oh boy. I wish this would have been a little bit more methodical move down through there. maybe, just maybe, I wait for a long down to the pivot point right there. That dotted brown line is a pivot point. If you look right there, you can see there's actually already been one time it bounced off it. Doesn't mean it'll bounce off it again, but it seems plausible that the price could bounce off that level. So we'll have to see if the price does want to revisit it or not. What is that level actually at? 02. Oh yeah, all right. I'm going to try a long right there. Not only is it the pivot point on the 5-minute, but right here on the 2-minute, we have the 21 EMA. I see what, Kelvin? Oh, yeah. Brandon, the FBI agent. Unbelievable. You go get yourself a prop firm account with code Clay, and then we'll carry on the interrogations. I can't risk having Sergio on my hands. Who is Sergio? Somebody you don't want to be classified with. I'm not saying you are him. I'm just saying there's the potential. But yeah, Sergio is... To be a Sergio is no bueno. Again, I'm not saying you are a Sergio. I'm just saying we're sitting on maybe some potential. All right, I'm trying to play and go with the trend. Get rid of that line. Trying to go with the trend. Waited for a pullback. I'm getting that pullback. Let's see if it wants to pull back a bit more to where I'd be comfortable. Hey, good morning, the Canton. Good to see you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, you got to be kidding me, you dirty rat. How did I not get filled? All right, I got... Oh, I'm in. Okay. I did not actually want to get filled there. All right, I got to take that out. I wanted that first one. I don't like the secondary and third moves. Might have still been okay. Looks like I would have been okay, but I wanted that first try where it came down there. NQ booming. Yeah, it's been on a nice uptrend. Although that's why you have to specify your time frame, Fat Splat, because right now it is not booming. It is actually going down. Oh, okay. Now Brandon's just flat out going to try to be a Sergio. All right, at least Brandon's working his way closer and closer. All right, well, there's the pullback right off that level. Well, not right off it. Dropped a little bit below it, but my chart is slow, so can't see. Can't see exactly where it went. Man, nice bounce. Nice hammer. If it comes back down, I'll look to potentially get long again. I just feel better with the 2-minute. That's all. If you like the 1-minute better, OG, go with the 1-minute. People get way too hung up. Well, why do you do this? Because it feels better. What do you mean it feels better? I don't know. That's why you got to just experiment with stuff. That is where a flat-out demo platform helps. Demo trading doesn't help in too many other areas, but like if you just want to experiment, try to get a feel of the 1-minute versus 2-minute, a demo helpful in that area. So pull up a demo and trade some on the 1-minute, trade some on the 2-minute, see what you think. I'm not offended. I'm just saying that people operate under this assumption like, well, is it the 1 or the 2 minute? It's whatever jives best with you. But that's literally the reason. Well, why are you using the 1? Because it jives best with me. But I understand that's also not really an answer to your question. Well, what do you mean it jives better? I don't know. That's where it becomes unexplainable. That's why I say just experiment with yourself and you'll see what that means. This over here is called the volume profile. Prince Rome. I like trading on the 2 minute while also using 5 minute metrics. There you go. To each their own. There's somebody in our private community, Michelle, she's here once in a while. She uses the 15-second chart. Which is nuts to me. But for her, she does just fine with it. So you gotta just find what works and go with that. Yeah, 15-second chart, it's bonkers. Okay, we'll try to get long at that green line, and then stop is at the red line. So I want to see it come back down. 2 minute looks good. I might try it. Yeah, give it a try. I've used the 1 minute before, so it's not like I have anything against the 1 minute. I've heard a couple people using the 3 minute. In my mind, that doesn't seem, it's like the 3 minute. But again, I'm not saying those people are wrong. That is why anybody that self-proclaims, I have a one-size-fits-all strategy, let me teach you my strategy. From a sales perspective, that's good because there's a built-in convenience of, oh, I don't have to think for myself. Oh, I don't have to actually put in any hard work. I'm just going to follow this person's strategy, right? It's like the diet pill model. Hey, just take this pill. Why does everybody want to just take a pill? Because there's the built-in implication, I don't have to do anything else. I literally just have to take the pill. Same with, hey, let me show you my strategy. Now, I'm not saying the strategy does not work for that person. But if that person is selling it as it's working for everybody, that's not true. Everybody is a little different. That's why there is no way around. You got to put in blood, sweat, and tears to figure out trading. But yes, if I'm selling something, then yes, the path of least resistance to sell my whatever I'm selling is to just say, I have a strategy. Look at my results. Buy my strategy. I'll teach you my strategy. That's why my mentorship, it can get a little hard to sell at times because that is not what I say. I don't teach a strategy. If you want to learn about what I'm doing, that's fine. But at the end of the day, the best I can do is show you the guardrails, show you the tools, how to use the tools. But then, yes, it will be up to you ultimately to take these tools and then build something that works for you, which does require work. But yeah, people don't like to hear that. I don't want to have to do any work. Just sell me a strategy and just tell me what to do, and then I can just make money. I don't have to actually put in any hard work other than just going through the course, and then that's good. As we push new highs, I will go ahead and cancel that out. It's not looking like it's gonna happen. Most strategies have several underlying factors as well. Exactly. Yep. Every strategy has the same thing. Protect your capital. Well, yeah, I mean, every strategy has same components. I agree. Yeah, there are guardrails out there that exist. You need to know what these guardrails are. You need to know how to implement these guardrails. But within the guardrails, everybody's different. But yes, one of the guardrails would be, broadly speaking, to protect your capital. In other words, risk management. So yes, as I always say here, that's what trading is actually all about. Trading has nothing to do with making money. Trading has everything to do with managing risk. That long would have been beautiful. Yeah. It would have been beautiful if you and I both bought Bitcoin 20 years ago, too. That would have been beautiful, too. Hey, EMA Trader, he's back, our colorblind friend. You get at the eye doctor yet, EMA Trader? Eye doctors are probably kind of busy. So hopefully you got your appointment scheduled. EMA trader yesterday was like, hey, what's this red line? He made me think for a while that I was colorblind, so I took a quick pull, but gladly everybody else was like, no, that's purple. Yeah. Get mad at your parents. If only they would have bought Bitcoin for you. I'm looking for a short. Okay. All right. I'm looking for I don't know what right now. What I was looking for, I kind of got. Bull flag on the 15 seconds. Yes, and the bull flag on the 15 second will last for all of 10 seconds. But hey, in the world of scalping, sometimes that's all you need is 10 seconds and you'll be good to go. And I'm not going to call anybody crazy if you're getting short here. I mean, you have this area last time did reject the price down. Does that mean that this area is once again going to reject the price down? Of course not. No guarantees. But is it plausible for you to think that this area could reject the price down based on that right there? Sure. Again, I'm not with you, but I would not call you crazy. I see the logic. You can get yourself a nice tight stop so your risk can be very minimal. And if you are right, and if this sort of action does happen, well then, relative to what was being risked in the first place, you could be looking at a good solid set of circumstances. So again, I'm not quite there with you to think that this is a double top per se, but I could totally be wrong. And maybe I'll be sitting here 5 minutes from now saying, man, I should have taken that double top because it was a double top. Well, that's why trading's hard, right? Because, well, I trade double tops or just take the double top. Okay, well, right now, is this a double top? It's easier if a book just shows up and this thing shows over and it says, see, you take the double top right there. It's like, well, yeah, but in the real world, you don't know if it's actually a double top at that moment in time. You know it from a picture of hindsight. It felt the same way 3 times today. Yeah. Supply zone on the 4 hour. So resistance. Resistance on the 4 hour. Okay, Deepak. Last time I asked you this question because I'd like to be answered. Do you have a prop firm account? Yes, Deepak. I'm guessing no, given your avoidance of the question. Hey, let's try to make a run up to 100 likes. We're actually beyond the hour mark now. I was hoping to get up to 100 likes by the hour mark. Didn't quite hit it, but let's keep the pace going. For anybody that's new, I live stream based off of interest levels. So I have no problem going up to 4 hours and beyond, but I got to make sure people are interested. And the only data point I know how to measure that is that like button. So as long as likes are creeping upwards, then the party will continue. And I have kind of some metrics in my mind. So for example, I know right now that if people are still truly interested, then we should be at minimum 200 likes by the 3 hour mark. So we still have 2 hours to get up to there. But that's what I'm saying, man. If we can get to 100 right now, well, then we're already halfway there. And we still have 2 hours to get that final 100 likes. So again, that is, it's not a vanity metric. It's a straight up data point metric on how should I manage my time. Because if people aren't enjoying, that's fine. But I'd like to know that so I'm not spending my time doing something where people aren't actually enjoying. So if you are enjoying, hit the like button. It's got there's real practical implications to it. Currently in a guaranteed winning trade. Awesome, trader. Love it. Another winning trade for me. Good job, OG. Checking out the 15-second chart, and it's wild. Oh, yeah. 15-second chart is wild. Look at this thing. Well, yeah. Shame on me. Bought right there and scalped out. And no, not that I'd still necessarily, I don't know. There haven't really been any bigger pullbacks, so I don't know. Maybe I would still be in. I pulled a Frank. Just like I don't know what to do. I mean, there's nothing to do right now, in my opinion. To go long here, it seems like a total FOMO chase. To go short here seems like you're just stepping in front of a freight train. Not even a freight train, just a slow, steady, like, grind that'll just grind you to pieces. My 1 MNU trade is working. Oh, that's right. But you said you were checking back at 3. Made my money on the prop. Now I'm on my live. Huh? You're trading futures with your own money, Hoover? What are you doing? You're cray-cray. Oh, he deleted it out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, Jim's a degen. A degen with a concussion. Let's go. That might be the holy grail. Be a degen and get yourself a concussion with a drill. All right, I'm going to try to catch the top here just because I can have such small risk. Risky trade because... Risky in the sense of like probably low probability it works out. Not risky in the sense of like I could blow up my account because I lose a ton of money. And stop is, I'm sorry, red line is my entry. Stop will be the green line, but I first got to get filled before I lock in my stop loss. So yeah, trying to get short at the red line. If it wants to come back down. Oh, gotcha, Hoover, gotcha. This does start to see like it's like it's run out of steam here a little bit. Seems like it might be running out of steam here a little bit, but it might be suckering me in. That's what these moves tend to do to shorts, so that's all right. I'm in. One out. Another out. There we go. Got to be extra careful on the... we'll leave this one up top. So I got one left. So let's see if this thing does want to roll over some more. But I think if I'm stopped out here, it'll probably be... It'll be a small winning trade. Because I was able to take 2 out down here, which was nice. But I want to give this thing plenty of wiggle room to try to come back down now. But there we go. Worst case, I believe I'm looking at a small winner. I guess absolute worst case, it would be a minuscule loser at this point. That's why these ones are tricky. Came down. Hopefully nobody chased that short. So stop loss is the green line. But right now I'm feeling very good that I took off those 2 where I did. Now if this collapses, I'll be like, man, why did I get so aggressive with those 2? Taking those 2 off. But as of now, it looks like I was pretty smart to take off those 2. But that's right now. Hindsight may have that looking different. Subclay nearly passed the TPT account. Good job, Bart. Very good. If we break lows here, I will adjust my stop loss down. All right, there we go. Broken lows. So let's make sure this is now going to be a green trade. So let me bring that down into the green territory. There we go. Oh, come on. Well, I don't know why I'm shocked. I am going against the trend here. So, all right. Well, a green trade, but did not quite capture the high. I join your short, Clay. Well, I am now no longer short, so FYI on that one. So according to my understanding, you don't get paid on a pro account. That's like a second. No, that would be a false understanding. You get paid on your pro accounts. Once you're in your pro account, you're eligible to start to get daily payouts. Hoover flag. I'm long. Alrighty. I mean, it's hard to call anybody crazy for getting long when all this thing does is go up every day. Yeah, you can still get paid, Ugo. Code Clay, Ugo, let's go. Enough questions, more action. Sometimes you just gotta, crap or get off the pot, people. I swear, I'm not saying this is you, Ugo. I am officially just talking about people in general. Sometimes people treat these prop firms like it's like $5,000 to get one. Like the amount of questions, it's like you're acting like this is some sort of like brand new car or something where you're throwing thousands of dollars. It's like it's $100, folks. I understand money doesn't grow on trees, but it's $100. Again, I'm not saying that's you. I'm just saying in general. Sometimes people, I mean, they really do. They like FBI you. They FBI interrogate you over something that's $100. Like, let me put it this way: if $100 is that precious to you, that's okay. But I think that is a telltale sign that you probably have some other areas of your personal finances that maybe need to be addressed and considered. If $100 has you freaking out to the point of I need to ask 4,000 questions before I spend that $100. Once again, I'm not saying you need to be frivolous with your money, but there is kind of that line where it's like, I mean, it's $100. All right, Deepak, I'm gonna go ahead and mute you. You're not banned, but you're because you just refuse to answer my questions. So there we go. Like from my understanding, this stream is a little unique because I do try to interact with every single comment I see. So I mean, if I'm trying to interact with somebody, I'm asking you a question. I mean, it's nice to get a reply back, especially when I've asked you the same question 400 times. So if you're not going to do that, then I need a little break from you. Need a little break. Gonna drive me nuts. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where are people at right now on this one? Give me a 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short, 3 if you're just sitting on your hands. In other words, doing nothing. Again, 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short, 3 if you're just sitting on your hands doing nothing. I'm a 3 right now. Traders long. Fat Splat's long. Hoover's long. Oh yeah. Well, Jim's long from like 3 hours ago. No shorts at all. Okay. Or at least I didn't see anybody that was short. Okay. Does that mean I should get short because nobody sees the short? Is that how that works? Not a single person said short. Does that mean it is a short? Maybe I should run the experiment with 1MNQ. There. I'm short. Let's see if I can make money on it. Nobody else is short. So does that mean like actually the smart thing to do is go short? Still waiting for a response to my question a few days ago. Okay. I'll get back to you, Earth, Sun, and Moon, in a few days. Actually, check your mail. I think the answer is in the mailbox. Should be there whenever your mailman comes. Go sit by the window and wait for the mailman to show up. And when you see him show up and he puts that letter in the mailbox, that's for me answering your question. So, sometimes things take a while in the mail. Earth, Sun, and Moon. Hello, buy it, trade it. Uh-oh. Looks like the chat might have been right. Nobody was short in the chat for a reason. Doing good, doing good. How to use Code Clay. Well, are you learning, Christopher? Like, if you blow an account and you like, I learned nothing from that whole experience, be careful with that. So, Christopher, make sure you're at least learning. We want to be learning along the way. I'll repeat that again. If you blow an account and then you reflect and you're like, yeah, I learned nothing. That's not good. That's not good. That is officially a waste of money at that point. Good, I am short right now. You could do it on your phone, Alec. Good question. Tradeovate does have a nice phone app. But you'd have to be more so. I wouldn't say I would want to be a scalper from your phone. But if you're somebody that has no problem holding for minutes on end, then yeah, that's something you could do on a phone. No, that's well. Okay. You're the first person. I think you're the first person that says they don't like the app. Well, congrats to all of you that were like, I'm not getting short. I'm not short. You guys, there's a reason why, because this is the best chat on YouTube. Look at that. A lot of chats you can go, or a lot of live streams you can go against the chat, because the chat is filled with a bunch of people that really don't know what they're doing. But here, I was like, not a single person was short. I was like, okay, well, maybe that means I should get short. Experiment completed. No, I should not have, because majority, that was good. Any schedule ones you like? I have no idea what you're talking. You're Subhan, you're way too smart for me. I have no idea what you're talking about. Any schedule ones? Huh? Does anybody know what they're asking? Schedule ones? What does that even mean? Maybe that's something I should know? So anybody else? Subhan, can anybody explain what is Subhan talking about with schedule ones? Oh, okay. I thought it was like, yeah. So right now he's killing time while his mom makes a meatloaf upstairs. Is that what we've concluded with Subhan? He's a little bored right now, hopping on a live stream, yelling at his mom. When's the meatloaf going to be done for breakfast? Is that the situation here, Paul? Ma, the meatloaf. Nice job, OG. Atta boy. more hot pockets, Mom. Mom, the hot pockets. I'm proud. I totally went against the chat, and it was just a loser. I like it. We may not be the biggest live stream out there, but I'm still gonna plant the flag. We got the best chat out there. Might try another short up here. Again, it seems like it's kind of running out of steam a little bit. What does it mean for stocks when oil is dropping? I don't know if it necessarily means anything. I mean, it probably means something for oil stocks, but for like Nvidia, I'm not sure Nvidia cares if what oil is doing. I guess slow grinder higher, needs some volatility. This is the first time, instead of getting instantly banned, I got roasted for my comments. Good. I'm glad that you like a roasting. Shows me you got a sense of humor. I'll take it. All right. Do you want to roll down a little bit for me? Come on, Cletus. You on kick yet? I have no idea what kick is. Some of you think like I'm way cooler than I actually am. Like you just assume that I know what some of these things are. Like I appreciate it. That's nice. That's very nice that you think I'm not some like crusty old man that's yelling at kids to get off their lawn. I'll take it as a compliment. But I'm a crusty old man, okay? I have no idea what kick is. Again, I'm short right now. First profit target is that green line right there. But it refuses to really budge at all. I need to learn charting. Have never done it. Well, good goal. As a technical trader, I think learning charting is good. Come on, just come down a little bit. I mean, when these things are strong, I mean, as you're seeing, it's hard for this thing to even budge at all. Are you serious? Come on. Are you serious? Are you serious, Clark? There we go. All right, got one out. Let's see if we can get more of a rollover here. Or not, or it's just, head right back up. So, could still be a loser. It'll be less of a loser just because at least I pulled out some profit, reduced position size. I mean, we are starting to get a bit of a rising wedge here, it seems. In fact, I want to at least get this trend line in place now. I think this is going to start to show up some more, no pun intended, in the future. We'll see. Clay, you're the only trader I know that can catch the top. I don't know about catch the top consistently. I catch the top. I don't know about it consistently, though. Oh, come on. A little bit more. A little bit more. Come on, Cletus. You're beautiful. You're beautiful to me. Okay, doesn't like that song quite. My milkshake brings other boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. All right, doesn't like that one either. What song does this one like? What other ones do I got? What other songs? I'll try. You're beautiful. You're beautiful to me. All right, let's make sure this is at least a winning trade at this point. Are you serious, Clark? All right, I'm moving this down more now at this point. This will be a winning trade no matter what. How did that not fill me down there? I will explain on iHub. Gotcha. Oh, yeah. Now I get it. Okay. So I don't always read the names word for word. But yes, buy. Good to see you. Buy it, trade it. Clay, we entered at the same price, except I'm in buys. So you went long up there. Well, gotcha. Well, I'm all out now, so if it works out for you, great. But yes, for a while there, I was secretly hoping it didn't work out for you. Because if you're long and I'm short, yeah, sorry. I hope the longs get roasted. Just like if you're long, you're hoping the shorts get roasted. I went long at 79. Right, yeah. Where's your stop at? What do you think of the MES having a double break on the 30-minute candles this morning? I've always seen that as a sign. I really don't have any thoughts on that. 30-point stop. Wow. Okay. So you're definitely more of like a longer-term swing trader that's a day trader. You don't mind holding for hours if you have to. That's interesting. Risking 30 points to make 10. Well, hopefully you have a very high win rate. That's the only way that has any chance at all. You better have a real high win rate. Like a real high win rate. If you're going to be risking 30 to make 10, it's possible, but you got to, you'd say you got to be at least 80%, maybe even 85% or higher win rate. Trader Cat, I have a question. I passed the TPT value using, I just signed up for the POA. Other documents, what's logging into Tradeovate? Do I choose demo? Yeah. Simulation, whatever you normally click on. Still click on that same thing, Trader Cat. Congrats on passing. EMA got short. Correct, yeah. Yep. But you can make money. Once you start to make money, they pay you that money. Once you start making that cheddar, they give you that cheddar. We have essentially broken down through so there was a rising wedge headed for him. So it is in a current breakdown of the rising wedge. Just a question of, does this rising wedge breakdown want to get more continuation? Well, yeah, buy it. I don't always necessarily make connections right away. But yes, now that once you started to talk about iHub, that helped complete the connection. I'm long now, 10-point stop loss. All right. I'm thinking of maybe getting short here. Maybe a back test and go. So it broke down the key level. So does it do something like this? Comes up here, back test, and then go. Buy it, trade it. Please don't tell me you're still trading penny stocks. Please don't tell me you're at least day trading. You better not be day trading penny stocks or small caps or any of that nonsense. Like, you're not still doing that, are you? All right. The next roadblock to anybody that is short on the rising wedge breakdown. Next potential roadblock, that green line right there, the 21 EMA. Took a long at 356, stop loss 344. Okay, skep 3K. We'll see if it works out for you. Ooh, there's a back test. I didn't have the confidence to take it, but I should have apparently, because as we come back down. The chat is so quiet. What is going on with the chat box? Why is everybody so quiet today? This is freaking me out. As always, there's nothing weirder than a chat box that's just quiet, because then it feels like I'm literally just talking to myself. So speak up. I don't know, get into some arguments. Maybe I should bring up the whole idea of social, or as YouTube social media. That got some chatter yesterday. Is YouTube social media? Wow. I mean, that people almost got into fist fights over that one. Most of the time, it hits profit target around 5 minutes. This one just took longer. What do you mean it took longer? You never got your target. You said you got in at 79, and you said you're aiming for 10 points. It has not gone 10 points. Ooh, peanut butter is better than fluff. That's a bold statement. DJ, hello. That's true. I could talk about that, Mike. That is true. Ulrich is in 370 short. How is it not social media? Well, how is it social media? So let me ask this, Nick. If somebody tells you I'm not on social media, do you assume that they don't watch YouTube videos? Would you assume that if they had a problem, like trying to fix something, that they want to watch YouTube to try to figure it out because they're not on social media? Would that be your assumption? Now, if somebody told me they're not on social media, I would take that as, yes, thank you, UIC Trading. That's who I got the argument from. I would assume that person means that they're not on Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitter, Snapchat, TikTok. That's what I would assume if somebody said, I'm not on social media or I don't do social media. I would not assume that that means that they don't watch YouTube if they got a clogged drain. Well, YouTube Shorts is one little component. But to just say that YouTube is like flat out social media, I don't think. Does it have social media components? Sure. But if I have legs, does that make me a dog? Because I have some components of a dog. Does that make me a dog? I was a funder at. Well, what are you doing right now? Please don't tell me you're trading penny stocks buy trade. You better be telling me you're a day trader of futures. If not, you're wasting your life away. I'm not. But then what would have to change on YouTube to make it? No, there are attributes that it is social media, like it is for social, but there's still other attributes where it's like, no, it's just like a TV, it's like cable. Like you just watch videos. Like my father-in-law, if you told him that, if I was like, oh yeah, my father-in-law is on social media because like when he's tinkering around trying to fix like a small engine, like he watches a YouTube video. I'm not quite sure that means that means he like does social media. If I said, yeah, my father-in-law, man, he's always tweeting. He's always, putting up snaps or he's always replying to Snapchats. Okay, my father-in-law is definitely doing social media. YouTube is a media page that has social aspects. Okay, so TV is also social media then. Are we agreeing that like ABC, CBS, Fox, NBC, they are all social media too? Yes, TV is social media. Okay, fair enough. If you want to, I can get behind that then. If that's how you want to define things and we all want to call TV social media also, fair enough. But I don't think, CS, I don't think most people would consider NBC, ABC, CBS partaking in social media. Can you interact with people through your TV? Sure. Find the address of that TV station, write them a letter, put attention to the person you want to get a hold of so that once the letter arrives to that location, they give it to that person. So yes, you can interact with them. Sure, you can directly. Hey, I'm with I have no problem with CS. If CS is willing to say that TV is social media, then fine. I'm just saying I think a lot of people would look at CS as a little bit cross-eyed, like, wait, what? TV's not social media. Me sitting here watching NBC is not social media. But CS is saying that it is. Fine. At least he's pretty much implementing the logic across the board. No, I'm in Iowa. Go day trade futures, buy it, trade it. What are you doing? Like I say, I think most people do not believe in their conscience that YouTube is social media because as the UIC argument goes, if somebody tells you that they're not on social media, you don't conclude they don't use YouTube if they have a problem. Like you wouldn't make that conclusion. So that tells me that most people don't actually think YouTube is social media. Correct. Exactly, Skep 3K. That's why I'm saying I'm with CS. If CS wants to call a TV station social media, fine. But a lot of people are pushing back saying, no, a TV station, TV's not social media because you cannot interact. Sure, you can interact. Is it slower interaction? It is. It's still interaction, though. Man, this is a good topic. If we got to spark conversation, I guess this is the ticket. Is this the short? Okay, that's what that did. So are we social media? Are we social media? Because if I go in person, if I meet up with UCS and I start dancing around, and then you start to be like, that's the best dance I've ever seen. I just put on a performance. I gave you I gave you something to watch, and you interacted with me. So are we all social media? Are we all social media entities, CS? Right, investing for a living. We are pushing back. I am pushing back against the definition. We are social beings, okay? Are we social media? Because if I start dancing around, I'm providing entertainment. And if somebody interacts with me and tells me how great my dance is, am I social media? I mean, maybe we are. Maybe we are all our own social media apps. And your job as a social media app is to be likable. And if you're likable, then you can grow. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe there's like a good little analogy in there. All right. In long. See if we can get a little bit of a bounce here. Blue line is my entry. I don't believe you are social media for a live performance. Social media is a mass media communication that is broadcast on the internet, right? I don't know. Now some of these definitions. Anyways, it's a good conversation starter, apparently. A lot of people are apparently very, very passionate about the topic. Very passionate. I think MySpace is still active. I think. I guess I don't know for sure. I remember my wife being on one back in like high school, but like I don't even remember what it was. So this would have been like 2000, 2001. It was like right around I think MySpace like knocked it out, but I don't remember what it was. But you could like post picture, like it was like Facebook 1.0, but it was something like slightly before MySpace. Friendster, that's it. That's it. ProStar PB, you're old like me. Friendster, yeah. But I think MySpace, yeah, MySpace killed Friendster and Facebook killed MySpace. Who killed the radio star though? That's really the key question. I think that's a lyric from a song if I remember right. Is that it? Am I right? Am I barking up the right tree? That was like a video. Hey, Miss Tiny Sniper. Good morning. But I do think MySpace is still around. Again, I am long right now. Seeing if this thing wants to bounce off this area here. Yeah, all right. So my reference was right. Video. Video kill the radio star. That one, yeah. MySpace taught you basic coding, like changing your layout, background. Yeah, I don't remember. Can't say I remember too much. I just remember what Tom, right? Is Tom from MySpace? The guy in the white T-shirt. Am I remembering thing right? Is that from Facebook or from MySpace? Tom. He was always everybody's first friend or something. White T-shirt, Tom. All right. Sung by the Bugles or Buggles. Come on. Push up more. How am I not getting filled there at that? There we go. All right, I took one off. Still got two left. Are you seriously going to just come all the way right back down? Zero follow through? This is garbage action. This is garbage action. Holy smokes. Absolutely garbage action. Oh, garbage. All right, as a reminder, by the 3-hour mark, we have to have this up to 200 likes. That is my kind of gauge of interest levels. So we still have an hour and 15 minutes, but if you have not yet hit that like button, make sure you do so. If we get this up to that 200 likes by the 3-hour mark, that'll set us clear sailing past the 3-hour live stream, and we'll keep the party going. So if you have not yet hit the like button, friendly reminder to do so. And let's just make sure we are continuing to creep up towards that 200 like mark. Tom on MySpace supposedly had 240 million friends. That's a lot of friends. Well, I don't even know if I should. We'll see. We'll see if it wants to pull back more. Here we go. I remember when Facebook first came out. It was mostly college kids. Yeah, no, I remember. It came out when I was a freshman at Ohio State, so 2002, basically. Because I remember somebody saying, hey, you got to get on Facebook because you got a college address. I'm like, what? Like, yeah, it's a site. But the key is you've got to be a college student. You've got to have a .edu as your email address to sign up. And I had one, given I was at OSU. It was osu.edu. That's the thing, though. Paul says, here we go. But really, is it? Or is this going to just be false moves that then comes back up here and takes out all the shorts? That's what I mean. This is garbage action right now. I'm trying to keep my composure. Wow. All right. I asked for a light. We got 6 after that. We'll see if we can get up to 200. We'll see. We still got time. See what I mean? Paul saying, here we go. And then just like that, we're heading almost right back up to completely wipe away this candle. Doesn't mean it'll happen, but are you with the prop firm? Buy it, trade it? What are you doing these days? I'm not sure what you mean by 12:30. Like the time 12:30? I'm short from 373. All right. Well, we'll see if it comes back down for you. 5 minute, like I said, I'm kind of leery now going short because if anything on the 5 minute we have this nice kind of, give or take bull pennant. So I'm not quite sure if I want to be shorting, especially down towards the bottom of the bull pennant area where it could bounce. Time markets based off time. That's interesting. It seems like trading would be a little bit more difficult than just being like, okay, at 12:30, it's going to do this. I mean, maybe that works. I've never considered that. It would seem trading is a little bit more challenging than just waiting for 12:30 or other times. But maybe you've hacked the market. Maybe you have found the Holy Grail. It has nothing to do with financial statements or technical patterns or anything like that. It has to do with the clock. Maybe that's it. The clock is the key. Going long if it hits 347. And where's your stop going to be, DJ Magic? You had me a little worried. See you later, EMA trader. Congrats. All right, I think this pattern played out. I'll get rid of all that. I'm in, stop 66. I mean, maybe that is it. We might have to start to do this as a chat. At 12:30, the claim is 12:30 weakness shows up. So right here, 12:30 weakness did show up. So the thing tomorrow is we have to watch at 12:30 p.m. Eastern. Does weakness show up? If it does, then maybe we've all just hacked the market. And we know that at 12:29, just get short. So you're like, are you living on a private island right now? Buy it, trade it? Like, I mean, if that is it, if that's it, just wait. If that's all it takes is wait until 12:30 and getting short. I mean, I guess it's not a question of if you're on your private island, but which one are you on? Unbelievable. Who knew it was that easy? No, I'm for sure. Is that I want to make sure I'm understanding your claim. Is your claim that you just get short at 12:30 because it just shows weakness? I don't want to misrepresent what you're saying, but right now that's what I'm gathering is that 12:30 there's weakness, and that you can back test it and have proof that at 12:30 there's weakness. That's what I mean. Everybody's getting like so long. At least me as a long, that movement there knocked me out before curling back upwards. People that were short, yeah, they got a little movement that knocked them out. Weakness always means short. What I'm asking, buy it, trade it, is you seem to have made the claim that at 12:30, like you trade based on time, that at 12:30 weakness shows up. So are you saying that every day at 12:30 weakness shows up? Nice job, Jay Hundo. Congrats. Yeah, that's a nice thing. Back to back daily payouts. Gotta love them, Jay Hundo. Gotta love those daily payouts. That's why I say for anybody that is not, it's a prop firm trader, but you've never used Take Profit Trader, now is the time to give them a try with their current flash sale. Because once you get to the pro accounts, like Jay Hundo's saying, he's got back-to-back payments. That's what it's all about, and that's possible with Take Profit Trader, given that they have those daily payouts. Look at 10 a.m. every day. And what am I supposed to see at 10 a.m. every day? Buy it, trade it. What will I see? Because right now I don't have time to look at 10 a.m. every day. But what will I see at 10 a.m.? Well, that was a nasty bugger of a move. Buy shorter and it went up. I trusted you. Oh, Noki. You just cost Noki money. I don't read iHub messages. Too many weirdos over there that will tag me, so I never read any iHub messages, so I will not see it on iHub. 10:30 turn when the big boys come in. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to see if I'm looking at 10. Now, my assumption could be wrong, but my assumption is some days I'll look at 10 a.m. and I'll see some green candles. Other days at 10 a.m. I'll see some red candles. Like, that's my assumption. I don't know if that's right, but that's my assumption. Some days at 10 a.m., the market goes up. Other points at 10 a.m., the market goes down. But I don't know. But I cannot say that I've ever looked at every single 10 a.m. candle. That is my working assumption right now. But maybe there's something else there. And we're on the verge of cracking the Holy Grail. All right, 5 minutes looking kind of sketchy here. Was this just a fake breakout candle? Is that going to freak out the longs? Again, it broke out above these highs. Got to think it got longs excited and then got smacked back down. I noticed many of the turns up and down seem to happen. Okay, well, I mean, I'm not sure that's really, that's kind of a wide range. Like within the next 30 minutes, there might be a turn up or down. That still seems kind of broad in my opinion. Now, if you could be like, hey, within the next minute, there's going to be a turnaround. Okay, that's something I can work with. But like within the next 30 minutes, turns ups and down. The macros and sales banks opening range we talk about it time. It doesn't always mean that it's going to do the right thing. Well, so in other words, it's random then. If it doesn't mean it's going to be do the right thing. Okay, well then I'm not sure what we're getting. I thought like, hey, this thing is going to happen and we know what this thing is. But you say it doesn't always mean that it's going to do the right thing. Okay, so then there's no, okay. So we're still looking for the Holy Grail, I guess. Hey, Tom. So sometimes it does the right thing, other times it doesn't do the right thing. That sounds like the challenge of trading. Sometimes it does what you want it to do, aka the right thing, other times it doesn't. We know that after 11 or so, volume slows. Yep. But as far as that, the relevance towards like making like a building a strategy, I don't know. Now, if we could say we know that after 11, the prices just grind higher, oh, that'd be great. Because that tells us that 1101, get long. We need a flux capacitor. Indeed. Indeed we do. I mean, it sounds like it's a strategy, but like, okay. I mean, if it works for you, great. But it also sounds like it's more than just waiting for 12:30 and then having the weakness show up, which is what it initially appeared like you were saying. You're going to only hang out here for a minute, Sean? What's up with that? That's a scumbag move. It's like walking up to me in person, shaking my hand, like, hey, man, I'm only going to talk to you for 1 minute. How's it going? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this the super dump we've been waiting for? For the past, going on 2 hours from Kelvin? Is this finally Kelvin's? Sean, I know. I'm giving you a hard time, brother. I'm giving you a hard time. I did not think that you were literally pulling out a stop loss and saying, I'm going to hang out here for a minute. Go. 60 seconds. I didn't take that quite that literally. Okay, I'm done for the day. Good job, Can. Hopefully you had a good day. Built some good habits. In. Long. Well, that was supposed to be a little scalpy scalp, but I apparently was not fast enough. Do we need an official timer? I don't think so. Seems like a rational trade plan here. See if it wants to bounce off that area. Come on. There we go. I'll take that little scalpy scalp. She looks like it was 12:30, huh? I don't understand what she looks like it was 12:30. What looks like it was what 12:30? I don't understand what you're saying. Yes, there was a red candle at 12:30. Does that mean that they're like, what is your strategy? Always have a red candle at 12:30? I don't know what 12:30 has to do with anything, really. I'm so confused. If somebody else can explain what buy it, trade it is trying to explain, please let me know. I don't think my intelligence brainwaves are on that level. So if somebody could dumb it down. So every day at 12:30, it's a bear trap. Is that what you're saying? How about this? Buy it. Buy it. You just okay. This is the rule that we do around here. You just give us a trade plan ahead of time. So this is what will help us all understand what you're doing. Give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target before, I repeat, before the price gets to that level. That will help us all understand what exactly you're talking about. No, don't say short. That's just a broad statement. Tell us where you're going to short, so your exact entry point on the short, where your stop loss is, and where your target is. Give us those three numbers ahead of time, and then all this will become very black and white. So do that, and then we'll be able to understand things a whole lot better. No, not at 12:30. That's in the past. We can all do that. Omar, if you think this is me with a temper, you need to toughen up, son. Go out, play some sports, get yelled at by a coach every now and then. And I'm actually being dead serious. Like, if you think this is like some sort of temper right now, you clearly did not play sports growing up. But I am serious. Like, what's the next trade? Buy it, trade it. Give us an entry point, a stop, and a target. Is Is your strategy capable of doing that for us? Can you give us some numbers, buy it, trade it? All you're doing is like you're spewing words, cover at one. Can you give us a trade plan? Like you're borderline trolling now and just going to get banned. Like I'm trying to understand. So I think we're all trying to understand what you're saying. There's no better way than to just map out a trade plan for us with an entry, a target, and a stop loss ahead of time. Is a one-time fee for pass the eval account on take profit the same for the different side? Yes, it is, AA. Yep. Code Clay. Code Clay will take you to the land of milk and honey. You are welcome. I'll try to keep my voice down. I don't want Omar to start to hide under his desk in a fetal position, rocking back and forth, sucking his thumb. This man's temper. I'm going to try to keep my voice down for you, Omar. I'm going to do my best. I don't want to send you into a tizzy. Like we're so far beyond this one buy trade. It just when a new trade shows up, let us know the new trade. This trade is too much. It's too convoluted. Nobody knows what you're talking about. So the next one, let's just wait for the next one. The next one, just give us those numbers ahead of time. Leave your feelings in a tissue before trading. Yeah, and by tissue you mean toilet paper. I'm done for the day. I've gone, hey, trader, have a good one. I heard the table knock. Okay. Omar, pick up the phone. Dial the number of your local hearing specialist and say, I need an appointment. I'm hearing things that aren't there. Tons of opportunities today. Well, hopefully you took advantage of them then, Mikey. Hopefully you took advantage of them and they worked out in your favor. All right, we have 57 minutes to get 55 likes. So if you have not yet hit the like button and you want to help keep the live stream and party going beyond the 3-hour mark, we got to get this up to 200 likes. So friendly reminder, if you have not yet hit that like button, do so. And we'll keep the party going. All right, Hoover, I like it. I like the trade plan ahead of time. Nothing but respect. Love it. That candle here kind of makes things, I don't know. We don't have the cleanest. I mean, this is not the best trend line, but overall we do have kind of basically a bull flag here. Is it a clean bull flag? I'm not willing to say that. What prop firm do I recommend for beginners? Take Profit Trader for sure. For sure. Here are the thoughts on that. And right now, because of the current flash sale, everybody should be with Take Profit Trader. Even if you've never used them and you're intermediate or advanced, you should still be getting started with Take Profit Trader right now. But definitely beginners, because the current deal until I guess it goes till Sunday is that not only do you get the 40% off and no activation fee, they will also refund 100% of what you paid for the account in the first place, assuming you pass the test and then get that payout. So as part of the first payout, they will give you back that amount. So if you spent, 102 here, so if you wanted to get the 50K purchasing power and you spent 102, and then you use code Clay, and then you pass, Then you work to the, and then you get the pro account. And then once you get that, request that first payout, they will give you the payout plus 102. So at that point, you are quite literally all in. Your all-in expense is $0. Best deal in the industry right now. I'm not aware of anybody else in the industry where the end result has the potential of having you at literally $0 risk, $0 expense, right? So that is the best one right now for beginners. And even if the deal wasn't going on for beginners, definitely take Profit Trader. They have a very clean set of rules, best payment policy, daily payouts, all that sort of good stuff. In fact, somebody earlier, Jay Hundo, was like, amazing, second day in a row payout. Yeah, you can get payouts day after day after day. So good question, and that would be my answer. Long at 380. And again, Kelvin, code Clay. Get the deal, support the channel, feed some hungry kids. If you use code Clay, it does go to feed hungry children. Long at 380. Stop 366. All right, I like it. I like it, Anar. Nothing but respect. Willing to throw his trade plan out there ahead of time. Nothing but respect. Even if you're wrong, that's okay. Welcome to the club. Part being wrong is part of being a trader. Time to time, you will be wrong, and that's all right. I'm going to have to turn on the fan at this point. I don't think it'll mess up the mic. But I held out as long as I could. It's just getting a little too stuffy in here. And the chat box has gone quiet again. Do we really need to bring up the YouTube conversation again? Because, oh boy, does that spark fury and outrage. Well, this 385, it's seemingly just kind of a resistance zone. Initial part of the zone. So kind of just here, this just general area right here. Seems where the sellers are at. When do you eat and what do you eat? I will eat dinner tonight. A long time from now. But I do intermittent fasting. And what do I eat? On non-cheat days, only real foods. So it's got to be it's got to be a whole food. That's what I eat. Long at 375. Hey, CS, what's up with that? Long at 375. Stop at 360. Uh-oh, CS. What happened there? What in the world? Buy it. Ain't nobody impressed by any of this right now. You didn't give us any kind of trade plan. Good job, Emmy. Short 372 down to 315. Okay. And what is your stop at, Shiraz? A little worried. Giving an entry point, not giving a stop. That's got me a little worried, buddy. I'm worried. Nothing scarier than somebody gives me an entry point, but there's no stop. If we break 390, I'll enter 392, target price 410, stop loss will be met. Well, and where will the stop loss be? That's sketchy, UIC. Avoiding holding yourself accountable. I said, well, it'll be a mental stop. Yeah, well, where's the mental stop going to be? Where's your stop at? Buy it. Yeah, intermittent fasting is what works for me. I don't know if it works for everybody, but it helps me. At most 10 points. Okay. Fair enough. So it could be 10, could be 7. Thank you, Shiraz. I'm glad you got to stop. We'll see what happens. Sitting on hands for now. All right, Tom. I've lost 25 pounds in 5 weeks. Got a lot to go. Well, good job. Sounds like you're off to a good start. Fantastic. There's a saying out there, all big losses in trading start off as small losses. Same with weight loss, but this way is good. All big weight losses start off as smaller ones, but hey, at least they start off. Just keep growing it. Let the trade work. Let the trade work. All right, Traz, I like it. There's his trade plan right up front here. I think he's in 372. He is in 372. All right, you are filled. Stop loss is 397. We'll see if it works out for you. That 4 hour going to take a lot to break that resistance. 3 miles a day. Nice. Pretty tight diet. Well, diet is basically weight loss. You could not exercise off weight in all actuality. If you don't believe me, go look at the calories of one Krispy Kreme donut and then go and research how much exercise you would have to do to burn off the calories from that one Krispy Kreme. It's kind of crazy. It's pretty wild. And I'm going to get short at the red line. See if this thing wants to come down a bit more. 5 minutes looking a little bit top heavy. Like maybe it wants to come down, and even just if it, test the bottom of this range, that'd be still plenty of profit. Yeah, one donut equals 2 hours of cardio. Yeah, it's nuts. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying exercise is bad. I'm just saying that people put too much emphasis on building muscle or doing cardio, and it's like, well, the diet is where the true weight loss is going to come from. Hey, you can have donuts every now and then. Fridays and Sundays are my cheat day. I can eat whatever I want on those days. Hey, trading markets returned. I know I put him in timeout. I don't remember why. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Because he showed up yesterday. You're going to get wrecked, man. You're going to die. Your family's going to be homeless. What are you doing? I'm like, dude, I'm in 12 MNQs. Oh, I didn't see that. I'm just counting Clay's coughs. Yeah, I'm curious. Keep hold of that. I wonder how many times it does happen. My health teacher said walking was the best form of exercise because it won't wear your body down. And I've heard that too. I know. I have zero humor. What is a sense of humor? Whoa, what was that? What was that? Oh, bond auction is just happening. All right, I'm gonna hold off for now, because right now we're in one of those periods where kind of weird, but the market cares about the bond auction, and I know there is one at 1. Let's see. $1 o'clock, 10-year note auction. Okay, so that little bit of a jolt makes sense, actually. Okay. So I'll sit here and watch for the next few minutes, make sure nothing else crazy shows up. I thought swimming was the best form. Yeah, I've always heard swimming is the best exercise because no impact on your joints, full body workout. No, yeah, well, professional bodybuilders are just a whole nother category. Like, I'm pretty sure professional bodybuilders even meant, yeah, professional bodybuilding is not healthy. You use a sauna daily. I'm not sure who you're asking that to. If you're asking that to me, no, I do not have a sauna. Nor do I go someplace that has one to use. All right, this is pretty spicy action there. You swim every day? Nice. But yeah, professional bodybuilding, like, I think by definition is like not healthy. Like, that's just like, no, like, if I want to be a professional bodybuilder, I will not be healthy. Your body is not supposed to go down to like 5% body fat. And then, yeah, the amount of steroids and stuff they pump into themselves, it's an interesting situation. Well, right now, the 50 period right here, that purple line is doing work. Did a good job right there providing support. Support right there. Will it continue? We'll see. But as of right now, I'm keeping an eye on that area. And we'll see if we can put together some sort of trade plan with it. Hey, likes are doing pretty good. All right. We are 37 away from keeping this thing going beyond the 3-hour mark. So I'm feeling confident. We should be able to get this up to 200 likes and keep the party going beyond the 3-hour mark. So we're looking good in that regard. So how about the price action today? I missed the whole beginning of the morning due to my Ninja Trader messing up. Bummer. Yeah, price action was, it was tricky for me today. I've not had the best day. I've seen other people's results in here, though. They've had quite good days, which is great. Heavy seller at 382. All right. Well, you are a fan of that. As I type it, they disappeared. Oh, they're out. Maybe they're in this chat. That's it. That's definitely the most plausible scenario. They are in this chat stalking you. That seems to be the only possibility in this situation. I can think of no other possibilities. I managed to sneak out a scalp about a half hour ago. Good job. Little scalpy scalp. Well done. I'm a walking chick. 30 years ago, I was up to almost 10 miles a day. Oh, wow. As I commuted by foot, 3 miles each way to work in a large restaurant. Now I'm down to 2 miles. 2 miles is still quite a bit. Want to see this thing work before the auction? Yeah. Yeah, sometimes things don't quite work out. That is probably a spoof seller. Maybe. Or maybe it's real. So right now the resistance zone holds. I'm defining the resistance zone as the top or the beginning of the zone, that yellow line right there, and then right there the top part is that white line, which is just the high of the day. So this zone right here is where you got to think the shorts are kind of using as their comfort level to probably put stops and stuff like that up above there. So if the price does get up there and pushes through it, no guarantees, but in my opinion at least, it's very plausible to think you could get a nice pop, because you are going to, if I was a short, that seems to be the logical area to put a stop loss. Me and the dog got to stay active. I like it. Stay active. Have a workout partner. I don't like the volume. Well, then you better stay away, Omar. You better stay away. I really feel like I need to pursue scalping. Helps me to not have I can usually call good 3-hour trades, but holding it is another story. Yeah. Letting winners win is a very difficult skill set. I think that's what I found out most for me, myself, and just talking with other traders is a lot of people say, and which is hard, but man, cutting a loss, that's the hardest thing to do. Maybe, but I think something that's even harder than that is letting a winner win. Like just sitting back and letting that green get even greener and greener, because as soon as we see green, boy, that human desire to just grab the green is very strong. Very hard to see green, but say, you know what, I'm going to let things play out, and let's see if that green can get even greener. Very hard to do. For me, at least, and for many other traders I've come across. But maybe you would disagree, and you have another issue, but that's kind of what I've seen. How many days moving? Well, it's not days. It's not days. This is a period. We're on the 2 minute, so therefore this is a 50 period simple moving average. What is the period? The 2 minute period. So it's not this is not a daily moving average because we're not on the daily chart. Yes, the 50 period. All right. Let's see what this wants to do. What's the best way to watch the volume on the right? Well, there's a lot of ways you can use it. So I have no idea what the best way is. No idea. The best way is a very strong statement. I guess you earned a subscriber. How long have I been trading? I don't know about trading because I started off as an investor because I was forced to because of the pattern day trading rule. That was back in 2006. Back when I was in college. Thank you, David. David gave an actual trade point. 23,350. Okay, so he's looking to buy at the support. Stop is at 35. Okay. I'm not sure why you need to use all of this FVG stuff. Why not just say, hey, look, there's a support down here. Let's buy at the support. Look, it's bounced off here, there and there. So let's finagle away in this area of the chart where there's been buyers before. I gotcha. Again, maybe that's not like the most exciting lingo to describe, but that is one way you could watch volume is to use your eyes. That is true. Well, I buy at supports. I don't buy just arbitrary areas. What trade do you have on right now, trading markets? Give us a trade plan. Entry, stop loss, target. Buy the dip's fine. So how are you going to buy the dip? Where are you going to actually buy at during the dip? Where's your stop loss going to be and where's your target? Ruben, this is the 2 minute time frame. I do use other time frames though. I like the 5 minute also. You're welcome. Hey, well, welcome to have you, Ruben. If you enjoy, please hit that like button. 63.50 I buy. So he's doing what? Stop loss is 5 points. Target price is 15. Okay, well, I mean, you're looking for more money than a dip. But all right, we'll see if that works out or not. Right now, that 50 period doing a good job. Also on the 5 minute, we have the 21 EMA, which never was hit right there, but it's in the vicinity too, which is why going short up around this area, kind of scary for me. Yeah, we are well above. Well, if we're well above, then why are you telling people to buy the dips? What does that even mean, buy the dips? You're not even close to buying a dip. You need the thing to dip so much further than where it is right now. Sell at 50% from the top target. All right. Roger that. Looking weak. I don't know. I don't know. If anything, it's still in this choppy range. So, I mean, I do agree at this exact moment in time, of course it's looking weak on this candle here. But when you consider the multiple candles, there's plenty of other times where, I mean, right there it looked weak until it just went back up. You know, right there it looked weak until it came down a little more and then went right back up. So I do agree that it's looking weak, but will it stay weak? That's been the tricky part. Maybe I'll try a breakdown or get out. I will. Short at the red line, stop up here. So we're going to get short at the red line. See if we can get a breakdown through this area, but trying to catch some momentum here if this thing does want to come down here. And even if it just revisits like down here, that'd still be plenty of wiggle room for plenty of profit. Again, doesn't want to come down on that red line. That is where my short is, trying to play some more momentum to the downside, but I want to first... Oh, I'm in. Well, that was fast. And it gave me a not the greatest fill, but that's all right. Let's see if this thing wants to play ball. Throw out a couple orders on there just in case it wants to spike and I'm not fast enough to click on anything. But a very basic premise. It's down below the purple line, so I'm just seeing, does it want to give me continuation, or is it just going to snap right back up? And if it does, then it will be a losing trade. But yeah, I think it's got a chance it maybe wants to break. Oh, how do you spike like that and not fill me? Are you serious? Did everybody see that? That was nuts. All right. This what? And I'm out. What? All right. Penalty box. Kyle, 15 minutes. I'm on tilt alert now. That's so stupid. Penalty box. Are you here, Kyle? All right, there we go. Yeah, 15 minutes. Sometimes the best thing you can do, at least for me, is recognize if you're on tilt watch and just put yourself in the penalty box. Told you it's buy the dips. Trading markets, what? Okay. Buy the dips, says the guy that is only willing to buy down here. This is why I like when people give numbers, because you know when people are just... Buy the dip to him means he's willing to buy at 350. So notice what he's doing. He gets to say buy the dips, but like his quote-unquote dip buy is all the way down here. You weren't willing to buy the dip right there, so what are you even talking about? You didn't tell me to buy the dip because you defined your dip as way down here. I don't know. Do some people not understand? Like, I don't know. I think he's just trying to press my buttons. Yeah. He's just trying to... yeah. Yeah, I can't stand... 24 hours. Maybe next time just ban. I told you to buy the dips. Yeah, okay. Broad statements, and then you just wait. He gone. I should probably just ban him. He's too much. Like he's got to, I think he's got to be a troll. Buy the dips. Oh yeah, how are you defining dip? Well, my classified as a dip when the dip's over is right here. That's where I'm buying the dip. Yeah, the price is here, but I'm gonna buy the dip all the way down here. So then, but then I get stopped out. I told you to buy the dips. Well, what are you talking about? It's not like you would have bought. That's why I love when people give numbers, because it eliminates the broad statement. Buy the dips. When somebody gives you that entry point, then you can see exactly where they think the dip is done dipping, because that's where they would buy the dip. I got way more play before almost getting banned. Bad mood today. I do not know who you are, Sean. I was not aware that you've been here before. Why were you almost banned? Yeah, I am in a bad mood today. I haven't had the greatest day. Is that okay, Sean? You're icy. Yeah, that doesn't mean anything to me. Do you know how many cult members show up from that group? Like, you think that narrows it down? Stop that. Well, good job. Way to be disciplined by it. Okay, are you now doing that, Sean, or are we going to just revisit that? That sounds plausible about how you'd be on the edge of getting banned. Oh, wait. Yeah. It was rough. It was rough. But then we became buds. Okay. Now it's coming back to me. That's you. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I do remember. I was right on the cusp of banning you. That's so true. And then I don't remember what happened, but something happened, and then we became like friends. It was like that. From what? Step Brothers. Did we just become best friends? Yup. Market makers are hunting stops. No, they're not. No, they're not. Nobody is hunting your stops. Stop thinking that market makers are some magical, mystical force that can just control the market. That's not how that works. Market makers are not all-powerful, controlling beings. Hi, I'm new here. Well, hello, Patty. I know you're on the 2-minute time frame. Are you using the 20 and 200? This right here is the 21 EMA. This right here is a 50 SMA. But yeah, right now this is just Chop City. That is another reason why I'm in timeout. Because not only am I irritated, but I'm done with the chop. I'm done with this chop. I need to just sit back and watch. How much time do I have left on the penalty box, Kyle? Ooh, Jimbo's hunting stops. 17 minutes? Okay. Look at, we got some market makers in here that are hunting stops. Who knew? Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. I want to say dodgeball. No. It's a Ben Stiller quote, right? Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Yeah, I'm pretty sure dodgeball. Ben Stiller. It's either that or heavyweights. Couldn't have been heavyweights. That was PG. There's no way there would have been blood in a PG movie. So I'm gonna go with dodgeball. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Commissions are irrelevant, meaning that it's very small. $2.50 to buy, $2.50 to sell for the minis. 25 cents to buy, 25 cents to sell per contract for the micros. So very, very minimal. Ooh, Mikey's got the market makers on speed dial. The algorithms might be hunting. Nobody is hunting anything. The force that drives the market is supply and demand. That's it. That's it. I know, boring. I know. Hard to sell a system if you're just like, yeah, the market's supply and demand. Kyle's hunting rabbits. We are 25 likes away. We have about 33 minutes. So if you have not yet hit that like button, we're going to cut it close again. We need to get this thing up to 200 likes by the 3-hour mark if we want to keep the live stream going. That's how I gauge interest. I will keep live stream as long as I know people are interested and entertained. The only way I know how to gauge that is to watch that like button. So if you are interested, if you're entertained in any way, shape, or form, and you would like for the party to continue beyond the 3-hour mark, make sure you hit that like button. Night. Oh my goodness. I forgot about Night. Oh boy, Night. What a blast from the past. iHub's favorite scapegoat. It's institutional big lots of buys and sells, spreads out so not to be obvious, and that creates, yeah, it's just all supply and demand. That's all it is. Prices go down when there's more supply than demand at a certain price level. Prices go up if there's more demand than supply at a certain price level. It's just, but that is a very boring explanation, I confess. If you want to sound super smart and super like mysterious, then yeah, you can describe it in, well, there's hunting and algorithms and market makers, and I used to be a market maker, therefore I know what they do. But you gotta, it's just like, that's all right though. That's all right. We're all here to learn. Now, if anybody's here, I have a question for you. If you are in the camp that you think market makers are some like magical, mystical, powerful thing that controls the market, then how is it that there's a, and again, you don't have to take my word for it, go research, but how is it that market making or market maker firms have gone out of business over the years? Because if the premise is true that a market maker controls the market, how could they ever go out of business? How could they ever get steamrolled and go out of business? If they're controlling things, what? Are you saying that like they wanted to go out of business? Like, how do market maker firms go out of business if a market maker is controlling everything? Answer me that. Or is it that they go out of business because they're actually not in control? Do they play a role within the bigger picture? Sure. But are they in control? Is it possible for just general supply and demand to steamroll them at times and they go out of business? That would be my answer. Yeah. So in other words, they don't control the market, Ruben. Right? Because if they control the market with leverage, well, they wouldn't let themselves go out of business because they control the market. You're telling me that algorithms aren't looking for certain things. They might be looking for patterns, but if you think they're out there hunting your stop, where's Matthew's stop loss? Let's go get it. No. Of course they're looking for things, just like we're looking for things. But it's not like they're actively out there hunting things. I would say some market makers could compete with others. Could you say that? I mean, that's a whole other topic. The topic is some people literally think market makers like control the market, like they are these all-powerful beings. Which is why I'm asking, well, if they are all-powerful beings and control everything in the market, how is there a track record of market maker firms going out of business over the years? Yeah, but they're not hunting stop losses. The theory is, oh, they're going to go get my stop and then reverse it around. No, they're not. Nobody's doing that. They're playing patterns. They're trying to figure out where they think supply and demand is going. Thank you, Sean. Exactly. Thank you. Everybody read Sean's answer. Market makers are looking at the same thing we all are, but they are speculating as much as the next guy. Thank you. Exactly. Well said. There it is. Is anybody long? I'm not. I'm in timeout right now. Yes, exactly. That's the other thing by it that so many people don't understand, especially in penny stocks. They blame the market makers. It's like, do you realize that the market maker is just doing what their boss tells them? Like as a trader, like if you've ever used a direct access broker, you are choosing what market maker you want to use. Does that mean that the market maker is controlling? No, the market maker is just doing what you tell them to do, and they're charging you a fee. Like that's what a direct access is. When you choose your route, for lack of better terms, you're just choosing your market maker. Now, if you're with Robinhood or Webull, those aren't direct access. They're using their own market makers behind the scenes to execute the orders. But if you're using or have any experience with a direct access broker, you get to choose what access you want. In other words, you get to choose what market maker. It's been consolidating in the same range for half an hour. I know, yeah. Well, if I was smart, I would just be buying down here, selling up here, buying down here, selling up here, but I'm not smart. So, Citadel. Yeah, Citadel is, yeah, exactly. Yeah. So if you ever want to fry somebody's circuit who's claiming that market makers control things, then ask them, then how is it possible that market makers have gone out of business if they control things? It's 1:30 p.m. Yeah, wow. That was a big one. That was a big algo at 1:30. Goodness. Woo. Well, if you're here to drive people nuts, Sean, don't do that. That's what we call trolling. Don't troll. Like you were self-admittedly here to try to drive people nuts. Please don't do that. This line here, I don't know. I think we got some decent reason to throw that in there just to kind of measure things. There's nothing there, Mikey. He, to his credit, self-admitted. He's just saying that to make people nuts. Listen, if you're gonna believe in a 1:30 p.m. algo, please just type a 1 in the chat right now so I can just ban you from the room. Okay? I'm trying to build a culture of critically thinking traders, not little blind muppets. And you are a blind muppet if you actually believe that there is a 1:30 p.m. algo. So if you believe in a 1:30 p.m. algo, like I said, just type a 1 right now so I can continue to filter the culture and build a culture that I want in the chat box here. 1. All right, Brandon is gone. See you, Brandon. All right, heading back up. First time watcher, I really like what you're doing here. Well, thank you, Topanga. We're just trying to have a good time, you know? Yes, I know you're joking, Judd. Well, at least I hope you're joking. If you're not, I'm gonna have to fly out to Arizona. We're gonna have to have a conversation. There does seem to be something at 350. The 350, yeah, there does seem to be some, which makes sense. And at the end of the day, people start to want to close out positions. That one makes sense. But like, Clay saw the new Texas deer release. It's awesome. Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, it's hard to trust this though. I mean, it's hard to want. I mean, I can't trade anyways because I've put myself in the penalty box. But it's hard to get excited here just because there's been so many times where it's come up to this area and failed. Does that mean it'll fail again? Of course not. But if you tell me you're nervous that it could fail again, I would be like, oh, I totally understand why you would be nervous it would fail again. It doesn't mean that it will, but I understand the logic. I can trade now? My timeout's over? Yeah? I can trade? Okay. All right. I'm out of timeout. $11 minutes to get 15 more likes. Uh-oh. It's going to be close. I think it might be close. Okay, looking to get short at the red line, and it's very basic premise. Like, hey, it's been up to this area many times before, and it's rejected. Will it do it again? Very, very basic premise. If it doesn't, then I will be stopped out. So I'm not sure there could be more of a basic trade premise than this right here. Many, many times before, it has been rejected. Does that mean it'll get rejected again? Absolutely not. But it seems plausible. So I cannot think of a more straightforward premise than this right here. But who knows? Maybe I'm the sucker that I finally go short on the time it's actually the breakout. Wouldn't be the first time in my career and won't be the last. Sometimes it happens. It's always kind of embarrassing and infuriating. You throw it on live stream where it happens in front of a group of people and it gets that much more shameful. But you know what? It happens. All right, took off one there. So could still be a losing trade, but at least I was able to get position size. Let's lower that down a little bit more. See if it wants to come down a tad bit more. Come on. The more you knocks on a level, the more likely it punches through, smacking stops. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Thank you. Okay, let's do this now. Let's make sure this is indeed a winning trade. So now I just want to see this thing continue to come down on this moment. I'm not looking to sit here and let it chop around on me. I want to see this thing continue to come down. So let's throw my next target right there. So this will be a winning trade now, and I'm out. All right. There we go. Winning trade. Hindsight will be the judge. Should I have been a little bit more loose with that final stop loss where I put the stop loss in? Maybe. Hindsight is either going to make me look stupid or smart. Can I explain my timeout? Yeah, I had a frustrating trade, and it's already been kind of a frustrating day. So I was on tilt. I could feel it in my bones, me being very irritated. And I've learned over the years, if I'm very irritated, that doesn't usually end well. So I said, hey, I'm irritated. I'm putting myself in the penalty box, which means I said 15 minutes. So some people here are kind enough to time that, and I'm not allowed to trade for the next 15 minutes. So yeah, timeout, penalty box, same thing. That is why, because I could feel myself on tilt alert. Hey, we need 11 more likes. We got 7 minutes to get 11 likes. Are we going to be able to get this up to 200 likes in order to take this beyond the 3-hour mark? Yes, sometimes the chat box irritates me, if I'm being honest. I'm working on it, though. It's sad. It is very sad. I'm aware. I'm aware that it's pathetic that I allow some pimply-faced kid who lives in his mom's basement to irritate me at times. I'm well aware. That is very pathetic on my part, but I'm working on not letting that bother me. I'm a flawed individual. That is one of my flaws. Hey, 200 likes. There we go. All right. Well, I don't know. I'm almost thinking, is this the time to get long? But I still don't. It still doesn't seem like I have the best read on things. Well, sorry to hear that, OG. I hope your day gets better. Yeah, my day is fine. Oh, there's the pop right there. Well, in hindsight, me getting aggressive with that stop loss has me looking like a genius right now. So that's good. Not always. Not always, though. Sometimes I look a little silly. But in this case, I look halfway smart. Well, congrats for anybody that was long. I appreciated the market. The market moved down enough for me to still construct a winning trade from the short side before just blasting out. I'm glad I didn't come out here and just blast right through. So that was polite on the market's part. Thank you, Mr. Market. Yeah, but for anybody that is long, congratulations. Who here was long for that? Give me a 1 if you were long before the pop here happened, before this candle. Hit the number 1 in the chat box if you're long before. I repeat, before that candle happened. Oh, gee, Zach. Really? Just 2 of you? Come on now. Come on. Really? Only 2 of you were long before that candle? Joseph, congrats. Wow. I would have thought there had been a little bit more. Is there any news today? Barely moving. Yeah, there's a little bit of news. Not a whole lot. Today was not a big news day. Been long for the last 30 minutes. Bless your heart, Zach. You have the patience of a saint. Lesueur Linger, congrats. And you should be able to hear me now. Okay, good. All right. So I did it right then. That'll be nice. So when I get the spicy phone calls from my wife, I can just mute the mic. And then me and my wife can whisper sweet nothings to one another. But I won't need to whisper anymore because I know how to mute the mic. All right, good. All right, got a bit of a pullback here. Sir, do you need thumbnail and shorts editor? And okay, well, I mean, I was going to ask you your price, but when you just spam it 3 times, that's not really a good business look. Spamming is not the way, brother. What if you don't click it all the way? Then you're going to hear some spicy talk, Judd, that you didn't even know was possible. That's what's going to happen. When me and my wife get on the phone starts to sizzle. There starts to be smoke that comes off that phone. I go through about 37 different phones every year because I fry the circuits with the things that I say and that I hear. Battery life goes up. I think something else goes up, but sorry, but I just wanted to contact. Well, no, that's fine. That's fine. You want to contact people. I'm just saying I don't know if that's the best look to show up and spam the same message 3 times in a matter of 2 seconds. Yeah, that's true. If somebody better mute. Working on the 7th there, bro. Oh. You never know. Maybe it is possible over the phone. All right, to buy the trend line or to not buy the trend line? That is the question I'm currently debating in my mind. Oh, the debate. I'm interested. We'll see if it wants to show some strength first. Right, it's very unique to have somebody texting you that's doesn't know how to use a drill and gives themselves concussions. It is brings a smile on my face. Like I am in a very privileged position. Wow, I have somebody texting with me right now that literally got hit in the head with a drill. It's amazing. All right, I'm gonna take it if it comes up to that green line. Take it long, that is. I'm moving on my entry. Trying to see if I can get a bounce off this trend line. Yeah, putzing around here too much now. I was looking for a little bit of a cleaner snap. Come down here, and then basically, I probably waited for too long now that I even think about it. I do not think Wolf is here, no. Oh, yeah, you got to at least give it a try. So right there. Are we going to get a bounce off the trend line? Very basic premise here again. Let's see. Took one off. I'm going to get that canceled out. I'll just go with a mental stop right now so I don't have to keep putts and things. Are you kidding me? And out. Five-minute, we are approaching. We are at the 21. I don't know. I don't know. No, I don't know his name. I don't know his name. All right, I'm banning you, BTS Edis, because you have no idea how to conduct yourself. You literally just spammed again, which is what I warned you about before. So if I could give you some business advice, this is not the way to go about it. It's not a good look. So this is my impression I have of you right now. You would be very rough to work with because apparently you have zero patience. Like if you don't get a reply back within like 7 seconds, you just spam the message again. So you have zero patience. So in my mind, that's how you're presenting yourself. That you would be terrible to work with. It would be very annoying. So no, I'm definitely not interested. Thank you. Thank you for reaching out, though. There's a little bit of, hopefully, constructive feedback. I don't even know if he's real. And then he gives us a smiley face. Okay. Clay can't afford me. Yeah, because your payment method is like I have to go to your house in my Speedo and dance around. I'm not willing to do that. Leonor, where's your stop at? You were long at 369. Oh, you must be on ES. Hey, oh, hey, hey. Yeah, it was, uh-oh. Oh boy. 816, I think it was. So season 8, episode 6. Oh boy. Nope, I'm forgetting now. Or was it season 6, episode 18? I think it was I'm pretty sure it was episode 6. Season 6, episode 18. I think that's what he was on. I think. Oh man, Dano was savage. Holding me hostage with the code. Homie, don't play that. Explain this and I'll use your code. Man, Dano. There you go. So on this link, scroll down here, and there you go. There you go, Dano. Dano, oh my goodness. Oh. People just don't pick up. Maybe I don't say it. Maybe I don't say it as much as what I think I do. Dano, I gave the link. I was just passing some time, giving you a hard. I like to give people a hard time, Dano. If maybe you are new to the stream, so I guess I like to give people a hard time. I literally gave you a link that explains exactly what you're asking for. I was just busting your chops. I like to bust people's chops. At least try my sample. No. BT Edis, no. No, I didn't ban him. I thought he would just disappear. But I'm not interested for the reasons stated. And you will. There's no need to try to overcome my objections from like a sales technique because my hurdles are over. You're not going to be able to overcome them with like sales tricks. I am not interested. But thank you for your consideration in asking. Yeah, I think that's what it is. But maybe it's season 18, episode 6. I don't remember. I guess you could go back to the live stream from Friday and find that part. I think I might try another long here because we are still sitting right atop the 21 EMA on the 5 minute. Thanks for not getting mad. I don't get mad. Like, if anybody thinks I'm mad, I don't think they've ever seen, like, I don't know. I guess it's is mad and annoyed or mad and irritated the same thing? If they are, then fine. Can irritation lead to somebody being mad? I would say that. That's how I would just make that distinction. Can frustration lead to somebody being mad? Yes. Yeah, I have never been mad on the live stream. I think I gotta try the long here. I mean, it's sitting there, but this seems like. Okay, let me put it this way. It seems like a day now where Andrew, I've given you the solution. Go back to Friday's live stream and go towards when my kids showed up. It was towards the end. That's when all that was going down. Friday's live stream when my kids showed up. Go back to that area. You'll be able to find it there. So yeah, I'm about to get long, which means everybody should get short because this afternoon seems like everything I do, you should do the opposite. But I am going to try to play a bounce off the 21 EMA on the no, I can't do it. This is a bear pennant. So because I'm not doing it that means it'll probably go up. Almost seems like market is waiting for Trump's announcement. Oh, there's an announcement coming at 4:30? I did not know that. Has anybody else ever had a day like this? Give me a 2. Have you ever had a day like I'm having? Now, this actually requires you to have been here for, a majority, or at least a chunk of the live stream. Has anybody ever had a day like this before? Like the day I'm having right now? Almost like every day. Jim, just you're delirious right now. All right, that makes me feel better. Oh, you can't make this stuff up. I think I'm going to get long here. No, I'm not going to do that. So that means it'll, and there it went. There it went, right off the 21 EMA. Minus 2,200 until now. So you're back to green? All right, now you're getting banned. Not timeout. Oh, just hide. Okay, hide user. There you go. Hey, Clay. Yes, I hate when I overthink a setup and then boom goes on. Yeah. I don't know. If this comes back down, that'd be a pretty big failure. That would have me thinking short. If this whole green candle gets wiped away, we'll see, though, if it does ultimately get wiped away or not. But that would have me leaning towards the bearish side of things. Well, hopefully some people maybe got long down there. If so, congrats. You're doing well. He chose wisely. Three R at 368. Roger that, 10-4. All right. What are the overall markets doing today? QQQ just literally sideways right now. Sitting right at this area of resistance, right up here, from what was that, yesterday's high? Okay. So interesting dynamic here on the QQQ, just tight little range, consolidating at these highs. So big move and then tight range. But to give credit where credit's due, at least the range has maintained itself so far. Should have quit with the 500. Yeah, that's always a tough call. But that's why I try to always encourage people. You gotta. If you're up, for example, 500, then you got to figure out, well, what amount would I be happy still being up? And if your answer is $200, well, you know that on your next trade you can only risk $300, and then that's what can help prevent those types of days. But a lot of people do not go through that mental exercise. And then therefore they end up just having no baseline and then wow, okay. Okay. I heard, true story, I heard there's a trader that was talking audibly in front of his live stream that he wanted to get long here, but then he talked himself out of it. I don't know if that rumor is true or not, but that's what I heard. What was his name, Clay? I don't know his name, but I heard he looks like a Greek god. Not sure of the name, but I did hear people often confuse him for a Greek god. Yeah, exactly. I heard the same thing. It might have been Cletus. I don't know. Jack. Yeah, I wonder what would be worse. Just not taking it or just taking it but only scalping it and then watching it just make the scalp look like a not good decision. Well, we are right back up to the highs, which is what that white line is illustrating. Did Dano seriously leave? Dano, please tell me you actually... Dano. Is Dano still here? Man, I looked up that video just for him and he got all upset. Could always fall back on modeling if this trading thing... Well, I have multiple streams of income. Modeling being the main one. I'm on the monthly cover every month of Tinfoil Speedo. For all those that believe in market makers and algorithms and all that sort of stuff. Tinfoil Speedo. You should, if you subscribe, I'm on the cover every month. Ooh, good question, Curtis. Valid question. Valid question. Forming a bull pennant on the 1 minute. Yeah, I could see that being the case if the 2 minutes looking like this. I don't know. Maybe a short here, just with a tight stop. Okay, short. Liking these upper shadows here. The fact that they're at an area of resistance. Maybe, just maybe, this thing wants to come back down a little bit. Warning, don't Google tinfoil. Oh, okay. What, there's no pictures of me out there? That's a shame. All right, I'm done. I'm done. This market is ridiculous. I'm hanging out, but I'm done trading. We'll hang out because we hit those milestones, but I'm not putting out any more trades. This is garbage. These are the worst. I mean, just the... Is everybody making money on the long side at least? Maybe somebody's making some long-sided cheddar. If so, I'm happy for you. I hope somebody here is making money because it ain't me. Worthy gains, good. Yeah, you can. Can somebody tell Trapstar how to pull up a chat from a old live stream? I thought you were a tech wizard. Aren't you like a... I thought you were super good with tech. How do you not know how to pull up the chat box? Yesterday's high is right here. Trading can be very frustrating, indeed. You speak the truth. Yes, you can. You 100% can. I've done it before. 100% you can, Trapstar. Holy smokes. Can somebody tell Trapstar how you pull up the chat of a past live stream? Yesterday's high might get a push through, then a fail, and that's when I get out. All right, Worthy Gains. A man with a plan. That's what I like to see. What do you mean you found it? You just told me you can't. It's all right. Good job. I'm glad you figured it out. Yes, and then go towards the end. Because I remember the kids showed up like right at the tail end of the entire thing. So right around there should be where all your information lies. Well, at this point, I mean, what do? Do you short here? Seems kind of dangerous. Do you go long here? Seems equally dangerous. On the 10-minute chart, call that I call that. Yeah, I can see that 10-minute. I think I've heard of people using the 10-minute. That would make sense. So 10-minute chart, a combination of 2 5-minute candles. Yeah, I can see that making sense. I say we sit here. Well, we shall see. Yeah, if it works for you, that's awesome. And like I said, I never used it, but I can see that. I can see it. I can see the logic because it's essentially the same logic that I use with the 2-minute. The 2-minute just happens to be a combination of 2 1-minute candles, whereas a 10-minute would be a combination of 2 5-minute candles. Yeah, I took issue with that comment, Kyle. Remove the word professional, and that's what we have. A knife catcher. And clearly me trying to catch tops, I'm not a good top catcher. All right, one more. Starting off at 1 just to try to build. And then I can't even get filled on that. Okay, never mind. Well, I tried another one. I might try again. I'm starting off very small with the idea of if it pulls back some more, I can try to build and then maybe get something like that. But at that point, it didn't even pull down or, pull back enough for me to get started with that 1 micro. I mean, I was looking to start extra small. Get in and sing. I don't think this is the spot to get in right now. If we can get more of a pullback, then I think that would make a little bit more sense. But we're going to need more of a pullback here, in my mind, for it to make sense to get long. So we'll see if this does want to come down a bit. Throw out an order right there. Again, starting very small because I am willing to build some size. But I first need it to at least pull back right there. At least. But I'm not even sure it wants to give me that. Nope. All right, well, we'll reassess. Still could be a possibility, if it pulls back here. What I'm thinking is if the price does something like that, then yeah, we'll have a pullback and we'll have that right there. So we'll see if some sort of bull flag maybe wants to build itself out. So that's what I'm waiting for right now. But if this thing just continues to basically go straight up, well, then I'm just not going to have a trade on it. And this is just, yeah, this is, I don't know what to do with this sort of action. Trying to be patient, trying to at least get some sort of resemblance of a bull pennant, bull flag. But now just new highs all of a sudden. Looking at a possible short from 421. Like I said, for me, shorts just seems very scary right now because this thing is just essentially grinding straight up. Not saying a short can't work, but you got to have buns of steel to take a short on this one right now. Buns of steel. Is anybody short right now? Is anybody actually short? Curious. Long here. Where did you get long at, OG? Ooh, Rushi. Rushi is short. Okay. Okay. Where's your stop at, Rushi? I don't mean to laugh at you. Yes, but I'm getting wrecked. Well, where's your stop loss at, Ulrich? 396 went long. Oh, man. Good job. Man, you're crushing it, OG. You're going to be passing this prop account before you know it. Very small. Okay, well, good. I'm glad it's not a massive position that's going to send you living under a bridge. Yeah, I need to up my size just doing one at a time. Well, you're getting your feet wet. I'd say that's probably a smart way to go about it, OG. No shame there. All right, maybe another pullback, but like I need to see this thing pull back a little bit more. I realize there's a little micro pullback here, but still getting long here. Still seems like a chase. Come on down, brother. I will look to get long there. Pick another one up there. Another one there. Another one there. There we go. Those are my entries. We'll see if I can build some size, but gotta see a pullback. Clay, if you. Boy. Oh, there you go. If you could jump in short here, I think that might give us bulls. Yeah, no kidding. If I jump in short right here, it's going straight up. So given I'm looking to buy down here, I'm assuming that if it does get down here, it'll just be a flush down through. So any shorts, you should be very excited if I'm able to actually start to buy. Like, are you kidding me? That's the lowest it's going to pull back, is right there. Not anywhere close to the 21 EMA. I am actually tempted to get short just because you guys are saying that to see if it works. You know, I'll do that. I'll do that. It's one MNQ. So let's see. So the theory is if I get short here, I'm going to help the bulls out. Okay. There we go. I am short, which means the bulls should get helped out here. I'm conflicted. Like, do I want to be right here? Because if I'm right, that's not helping the bulls. Because I know some of you are bullish. But like, if I help you out, that means I'm losing some money on this one. Talk about a conflict of interest right now. Yeah, some of you got jokes. Hey, Clay, we need a boost. Why don't you get short? Okay. times then. All right. Come on down. Come on down. I close up my long. What do you mean you closed out your long? I just got short. I'm trying to help you out. Hey, maybe the curse is over. All right, there we go. A winning trade. And then it heads back up. Did I actually play that one relatively wisely? Okay, okay, we're cooking. We're cooking with peanut oil and gravy. Let's go. Don't get in yet. Huh? I'm not in. I just got out. Uh-oh. Guess I could have gotten a little bit more out of it. Uh-oh, longs. Uh-oh, full on tilt. Full on tilt. He's on his way to search for a cardboard box. Oh, I don't even think full on tilt's here anymore. I think they already cut his internet because he couldn't pay the bill. Oh, okay. Got stopped out. Good risk management. Good job. I was worried for a second. You know, I'm actually very impressed on the likes. I've not said anything since 200 likes, and we've gained 23. So for the 23 of you that have hit that like button, thank you. If you have not yet hit it and you're enjoying, then yeah, please hit that like button. Would love to try to get this up to 250 likes. I don't know if we have enough, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, thank you for those of you that have done that over the past 30 minutes or so. Good stuff. I appreciate it. And then right back up it goes. Oh, man, doing the longs dirty like that. Stopping out both OG and full on tilt. Now you're going to go back up. Playing some games. And I'm going to go ahead. Why does that? Oh, God, that's why. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that yellow line now. I think it served its purpose. But yeah, now we're starting to get a little bit better of a bull pennant here. We'll see if it actually plays out. Lost a couple of bucks. Well, I think you'll be all right with a couple of buck loss. A couple $1,000, maybe not so much. Okay, it was season 6, episode 18. All right, thank you. Glad you found it. I think this is actually worth asking because it's an interesting situation. Give me a 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short, 3 if you're SOH, sitting on hands. What are people doing? This is actually kind of interesting. Ooh, Worthy Gains is long. Ooh, the Canton is long. No shorts so far. Okay. Ooh, full on tilt is short. He switched biases. He went from being long to being short. Ooh. UDB, NEP, is also short. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. No, don't do full on tilt like this. Not like this. Don't do them like this. Uh-oh. Full on tilt, maybe on... Oh, no. Full on tilt, you might be on tilt alert right now. I know the feeling. I know what it's like to get played like a fiddle. All right, full on tilt is now back to 3. He was short, but that just got him right there. Okay. Be careful, full on tilt. Matt Man is short. Where's your stop at? Where's your stop at, Matt Man? Just hit your entry. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so you were more like 420. Uh-oh. No, don't, not like this. Don't do Matt Man like this. He's a nice guy. There's his stop. Don't do it. Not like this. No. Don't do it to him. Don't do it to him. Ooh, he's surviving by the skin of his teeth. Ooh. Okay. All right, Matt Man, you're hanging in there, brother. Market should go to 435. I have not seen his channel. All right. Roman thinks that the market should go to 435. And where's your stop loss at, Roman? I assume you're in if you think it's headed up there, but where's your stop at? Well, why are you out? Okay, explain that logic to me, Roman. You say the market should go to 435. Okay, fine. Why are you not in then? If the market should go to 435, doesn't logic suggest you should be long in the trade then, if that's what you think? Connect those. There seems to be a disconnect there, Roman, so I need you to connect those dots for me. Like, if I think this is going down, I'm getting short. If I'm saying, hey, the market should go down to 400, then I'm getting short, like right now. If I think it should go down there. No, because here is level of 20 points. Correction before 34. All right, Roman. Just be careful out there, Roman. Just be careful. Man, Dano was shocking. Some people, I mean, if you even bust their chops a little bit, holy smokes, they are just gone. Hey, Chameleon. I think we have a new category of people. Don't be a Dano, you know? Don't be a Sergio, but also don't be a Dano. Just because somebody, you know, bust your chops a little bit, I mean, don't go running off. Never mind. Don't be a Dano. We got a new category. I guess words do hurt. I mean, kind of a ripper. I mean, kind of, but this has just been really, I don't know. Like a ripper in my mind is like it's just straight up. It doesn't really sucker anybody in because it just goes straight up and it goes straight up just like this. But this has been just kind of a slow, like weird, choppy move. So I mean, I hear what you're saying, but like in my mind, when I hear ripper, I hear something that's a little bit more smoother, and in whatever direction it's going, and it's going fast. Oh man. Man. All right, well that's super interesting. So I just got an email. That's cool. There it is. So I guess, I don't know if it was exactly 10 years ago today, but 10 years ago I started my journey, I guess, with Merrill. I was a little later than a lot of people when it came to investing into like stocks and stuff like that, because I went the real estate route first. But yeah, I guess according to this, if I'm reading it right, it was 10 years ago today that I opened up my Merrill Edge account with Bank of America and started investing. That's cool. Assuming I'm understanding that all right. But so I've officially, how long have you been investing in stocks and all that sort of stuff? 10 years now. So again, I got started later in life because I'm 41 now. So I got started at age 31. But I did things a little backwards because I first did real estate investing and built up that portfolio. Did Merrill buy E-Trade? No, I don't think so. Man, time flies. It doesn't seem like that long ago when I was finally opening up that account. But it's been a decade. Man, that's wild. Time flies. No, I think Thinkorswim, or I think TD Ameritrade bought E-Trade, and that's a Canadian bank. I think. Yeah. Yeah, I had pretty good timing during the 2008 through 2000, I don't know, 10-ish. I guess the market started to finally recover in like 2000, maybe 12. I can't remember exactly, but yeah. When all that was going on, I was like, this seems like a good time to get into some real estate. And in hindsight, I chose wisely. It only moves faster the older you get, yeah. And there it just keeps grinding higher and higher. Whoa. What? 2:30. Was there news at 2:30? I don't remember. But it is 2:30 exactly. Let's see. No news at 2:30. That was just, I guess, a random little jiggly. That was a random jiggly movement. Now, wouldn't it be 2:30 is the new? Right, yeah. TD Ameritrade. What is it? Toronto Dominion. It stands for, or something like that. What do you use for breaking news? The chart. The chart is the fastest news source, because not only will the chart tell you that there's news, it will also tell you what the market thinks about the news. So yeah, what do I use for my news source? The chart. Because I ultimately, I don't care what the news is. I just care that news has happened, and I care about what does the market think about the news. And both of those things, the chart answers for you. So yes, I believe the chart to be the best breaking news source. Yes, Toronto Dominion. Okay, so I'm not crazy. I will say this: I do like to invest in Canadian banks. They have good dividends. I think they're relatively quote unquote safe because Canada does have all sorts of banking regulations. So yeah, I know in my portfolio I have a few Canadian banks. Well, upcoming news is different than breaking news. If I read that right, he was only talking about breaking news. But I agree, Coach. Forex Factory is great for upcoming news. But as far as breaking news, I just like the chart for breaking news. Royal is good. I don't know if I have Royal or not. I know I have BNS, which is what? The Bank of Nova Scotia. I have TD. I have CM. What is that? Canadian Imperial or something like that? I think I might have some BMO too. but I can't say for sure. CIBC. I do not own any CIBC. No. Just grinding away. I don't know. Is there? Does anybody know? Is there a Canadian bank ETF out there? Does anybody know? Is there a Canadian bank ETF for any of you Canadians that are here, or just anybody? That is something I would be interested in. A Canadian bank ETF. Yes. What's the ticker on it? Bank. Ticker bank. No. Evolve, Canadian banks, and life score. Okay. Does it not have a dividend? Okay, well, maybe I need to rephrase. I would like a Canadian bank ETF that pays a dividend. Again, a Canadian bank ETF that pays a dividend. RBNK? Okay, RBC, Canadian bank. Yeah, but there's no dividend. Zeb? Let me and also trades on the American Stock Exchange. So like this one right here is RBNK on the TSE. I don't have the TSE. So I guess I'd add another stipulation. A Canadian bank ETF listed on a U.S. stock exchange that pays a dividend. Zeb? Equal weight banks. Again, that's on the Toronto Stock Exchange. HBNK. Again, TSC. All right. So I had done some research before and I couldn't find anything. It looks like my research wasn't too crazy. But yes, if anybody has a Canadian bank ETF listed on a U.S. stock exchange that pays a dividend, I would be interested. But back to, I guess, just watching this balloon slowly float away. Just slowly going higher and higher. Yeah, what are you supposed to do here? There's nothing you can do. You can't go long, that's chasing. You can't go short, that's just asking to get grinded to pieces. I hope somebody is long from down here. I know some people were playing this breakout or whatever on the bull pennant that I drew in. I hope somebody still, got long somewhere right around there. Because it's not me, but I hope it's one of you. Or at least one of you, maybe several of you. You've been long? Good job. See, the one guy was like, it looks like it should go to 435. Who was that? Roman. Roman, why did you not get long? You were right. Roman, it should go to 435. Are you long? No. Man, you nailed it. You just didn't actually put your money where your mouth is. That's a shame. Short. Come on. Ask him why he didn't come up with 430. Are you kidding me? I can't even get out of this thing. Like, what is going on? Why did he come up with... Well, I don't... All right, well, sounds like he eventually got long. Well, that's good at least. Five minutes looking kind of sketchy right now. Looking like it might want to pull back a little bit. We'll see if this candle stays that way, though. So I do like the 5 minute candle. But yeah, I am trying to catch some tops here. How can you be short here? How can you not? If you want to step in front of that 5 minute, be my friend. Or be my guest. That's right. There we go. That's how. Full on tilt. Show some respect, boy. Like, and I'm all kidding aside, like to see the candle that was forming and then not understand how somebody could be short, that is confusing to me. Now I don't know your track record. I don't know how long you've been trading, but like I said, for you to just, how can somebody be short here when the 5 minute was looking like it was at that moment, is confusing to me. Don't be a Dano, though. Don't go running away. Don't be a Dano full on tilt. And the chat box has gone silent. The trend is straight up. Yeah, but it wasn't straight up. That's the whole point. It's straight up until it's not, and there can be clues until it's not part. And we had one of those clues. I went short. See what happens? I know. When you go short, whatever you do, the market just listens to you, OG. Afraz Gaming. Hello. Where have you been? Well, like I said, I told you, like, I mean, you saw me map it out at the at that point. I was like, ooh, the 5 minutes looking great. That is how. I was under the impression you were more of like sounds like you're still learning though, which is fine. I just had the wrong impression of where you were at during your journey. But yes, at that moment where I was short and I brought over the 5 minute time frame, like that thing suggested that maybe, just maybe, the trend needs to take a breath. On a break because market isn't stable. I don't know. I'm not sure how you define stable, but I think the market's been pretty stable. Not right now. Not right now. Now I'm in. Okay. Well, I hope the trade works out for you. So here's the pullback. I'm thinking about potentially maybe getting long. But I'd like to see some sort of sign that this thing wants to be done pulling back. So got to give it some more time. But finally the pullback has occurred. I'm trying to play the trend now. So trying to figure out a long. This could be high. Okay, Roman, you're better than that. Let's not play the could game, okay? It could also not be the high of the day. You know, the could game can spin out of control quickly. Roman, you better not leave the house today because you could get hit by a bus. But then again, Roman, if you stay at home, a plane could fall out of the sky and crush you. I do agree. It could be the high. There is no sure thing in trading. Absolutely. I'm just saying I don't know how much value the could game actually has. Could, would, should. Tricky words. Tricky words in the world of trading. I am considering a long if it wants to come back down. I just don't want to see, I don't want to see this candle come up too much and then come back down, but it wants to come down from right here where it is now. I'm feeling okay about it. Long now. I don't know. Is it a long, Muhammad? You tell me. You're the wise man. You're the Jedi Master here. I haven't talked about Pam's plant. Yeah, there really hasn't been. I talked about it a couple of times. But there hasn't really been anybody here that's shown up that, if somebody showed up here asking about or talking about trading some sort of like small cap or penny stock, or somebody showed up saying they were day trading options, that would have presented itself a little bit better. I will try long now. Alrighty. Make sure you got a stop in. Manage that risk. Trying to long here scares me, but you know what, to be fair to you, maybe you see something else. And that's more power to you. Pam's plant. Pam's plant. Right here. Pam's plant. For those of you that are not aware, the best, most efficient way to go about your day trading is to day trade futures for these reasons through a prop firm for these reasons. So that is Pam's plant. That's what we preach around here. That's what that's what I'm doing at least. I think a lot of other people here are doing it too because it's the best way to go about day trading, best being defined as most efficient. I trade options. Tell me about the okay. Jaboni is trolling. What prop firm do I recommend? Take Profit Trader. They are the best already, in my opinion, but right now they are the best because not only are they the best prop firm, I think, but they're also offering the best deal in the business. Because the best promotion right now opens up the door and makes it possible for you to potentially have all your money refunded back to you. So you literally have zero risk. Because again, as a prop firm trader, I'm sure you know your risk is technically only whatever you pay for your account. So if they refund you back what you paid for your account, then at that point you have $0 expense, you have zero at risk anymore. Coco Patel. Okay, Coco Patel, give us a trade plan. Tell us how you're going to make money. You say it's selling time, so tell us where you're getting short at, where your stop loss is, and where's your target at. Come on, Coco. Time to hold Coco's feet to the fire. We don't do no broad statements around here, Coco. Come on, Coco. How are you going to make money from your broad statement of selling time? Fair enough, you think it's selling time. Okay, now tell us how you're going to make money from that. Entry point, stop loss, and target. Come on, Coco. I forgot I had to pay the Apex activation fees. Exactly. Yeah, SM, that's something that a lot of people don't quite factor in. And when you're a beginner and new, I understand why you're not. But hence you forgetting. But yeah, exactly. Exactly. Coco. Oh, Coco. It's so weird. People are willing to just throw out armchair broad statements, but as soon as you're like, well, can you specify that with an actual trade plan? They just go silent. The sound of silence. Stop at today's high. First target is 23.90. Okay. All right. I appreciate it, Coco. Nothing but respect at this point. We'll see what happens. Oh, where have you been, Green Beetle? I think Green Beetle has been at the meth lab. Flipped homes and rentals for years. Great thing on trading is low overhead and no competition. Yeah, well, you're right. You're right, Jerry. But you could also make the argument that trading has the greatest competition because that competition is the person in the mirror. And for me, the person in the mirror can be a total moron at times. But I do understand what you're saying. But there is definitely a different type of competition for us traders. The moron in the mirror. I've been in the market since 2006. Started the YouTube channel in 2013. Short at 415. Stop. All right, Sly Lou. Nothing but respect. Giving us the trade plan ahead of time. Got to respect it. Got to respect it. A beautiful moron. That's true. A beautiful moron, but a moron nonetheless. Woo. So we we do have basically wedge. If we just want to use a 21 EMA, it's kind of the lower part of this pattern. And then we have the upper part right here. We have this little wedge that's formed here. Pro Trader Challenger. In 2014, I bought your robotic trading class. Man, you are old, old, old. That's awesome, though. So that one probably came on CD, didn't it? Or no? No. I think it was all digital by then. Robotic Trading Class 1.0 used to show up in the mail. Like, that's how old I am, and I've been around. So, yeah, 2014 was digital at that point, right? Nothing showed up in your mail, in your mailbox. Either way, you were old if you bought it back in 2014. But we had somebody showed up and they bought, like, they have the physical copy where, like, we'd have to burn it to a CD and then, like, mail it. Okay, so you got the digital one. Very cool, very cool. All right, pullback here. I'm thinking about playing it. We're at kind of the bottom part. Of the pattern. That was one or two kids clay. Was it? I don't even know if there's any kids. 2013, I guess we had one. Yeah. One. Yeah. You got her kind of on the struggle bus with your typing right now, SM. That's okay though. We're getting deeper into the day. It's okay to be struggling a little bit with your typing at this point. All right, to buy the breakout or to not buy it? You have any physical job? No. 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 No, I don't have a physical job, no. I mean, I like to do physical things, but do I have a physical job? I do not. All right, I'm going to try. At this point, who knows? Okay, I'm long. Let's see if we can get some movement. Come on. Keep coming. Keep coming. Go! Go! I guess I don't have to do all. Let me just take off a couple right there. Oh no! You scumbag! Don't even do this. Again, I'm long. The breakout was looking beautiful, and then those of you that saw it in the blink of an eye, it just flipped around, and I couldn't even get at least a partial out. I did. I created a nasty, nasty candle. It's all my fault. Are you kidding me? Wow. We'll see if it wants to come back up. Man, I was starting to count the mansions I'd be buying. That thing broke out, and it was just beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And then in the blink of an eye, you all saw it. Bitcoin was $200 to $400 per coin. I know, yeah. Wild. I was about to start counting how many pairs of shoes I could have. I know, I hear you. I hear you. And then it just crushed our dreams. We still got a chance. We still got a chance. I don't know how good of a chance anymore, but trying to give it a chance. See if it wants to come back up. It hit my 432 short, but was fast enough. Only got, well, profitable trade, I suppose. I mean, this trade summarizes my day so perfectly. I just have not quite been able to be in the right place at the right time. Who knows? Maybe this will end. Maybe this will turn my attitude upside down because it'll just explode upwards. But again, if you were just joining, I am long. Bought the break here. Had a beautiful move. Thought this thing was really going to get going because it was, like I said, if you were here, you saw how beautiful that breakout was. And then in the blink of an eye, it snapped back. So I'm still trying to see if it maybe wants to give me another move to the upside, but yeah, the person in the mirror can definitely be an idiot. I mean, I know how that goes. Oh, these are the... Can't stand these words. It was beautiful, smooth, thinking it's going to be, I don't know, maybe a minute trade at most because that thing's going to get going. And now I'm sitting here just going on like 5 minutes now, just waiting to see what this thing actually wants to do. All right, well, approaching potential stop. What a... The trend line is my stop. I have no other. I got to put my line in the sand somewhere. Very realistically, probably get stopped out and then it snaps back, but it just... All right, got to get out. What a joke. All right, I am done for the day. This is stupid. So thank you, everybody, for being here. If you have not yet, make sure you take advantage of the Take Profit Trader flash sale that they have going on. Best deal in the business. You get the 40% off, $0 activation fee, and they will refund you back your account. So you could be, in theory, all in at $0. And in my mind, $0 risk is a pretty good deal. So it is, I think Take Profit Trader is the best prop firm out there anyways. But right now, deal-wise, this is the time to at least give them a try. If you've never tried them before, as if you're somebody that's an intermediate or advanced prop firm trader, now's the time. And I promise you will love them once you get to the pro account, because the pro accounts, you can do daily payouts, and you can get money sent to your account every single day because they are very fast on the payouts also. So like I said, if you have not used Take Profit Trader yet, make sure you get signed up with them. That's who I'm using. And yes, they pay. They've been around. They have a track record. So definitely check them out. And if you want to support the stream, help make the live stream worth my time, worth the effort, then using code CLAY helps out with that. So thank you, everybody, for being here. On your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, make sure you subscribe, turn on notifications. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time. But yeah, definitely use code CLAY. It helps out the live stream, helps out the channel. And like I said, as long as there's some value that comes just through the revenue side of the business side of things, which is what code CLAY does allow. And by not the way, code CLAY also saves you money. So it's a good win-win deal for everybody. But take care, everybody. Have a good one, and I'll see you back tomorrow.